All right, degenerates, we are live. It is the last UFC of the year. That does not mean it is the last Fights with Friends podcast of the year. Next week, we got Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk 2. That one should be incredibly exciting, in my opinion. I'm going to check out my volume here, make sure we don't have Fights with Friends podcast of the year. Next week, we got Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk 2. That one should be incredible. All right, sounds good there. Shout out to check out. Sorry, what's up, Ziggy? So how about Colby getting Chael as his head coach? Is this what he needs to be a contender again? Quite possibly. Quite possibly, but I mean, we'll see. We haven't seen Chael coach. Just because you're a good fighter doesn't mean you're a good coach, and just because you weren't a champion doesn't mean that you can't be a championship level coach. We've seen that with Dwayne Bang Ludwig. And speaking of banging, Davy Grant and Tavares banging it out here for the last little over 2 minutes left in the third round of this bantamweight bout. Oh, wow, what a body shot there from Grant. I thought Grant won the first. He may have come back and win the second. It might be 1-1. Good inside leg kick there from Davy Grant. What's up, Robert? Drunken Charge. Left G. Fights with Friends family. Cheers to all you bad mofos. Yes, sir. Chael been with Colby before UFC. Yes, before this one, fellas. Chael. Azrael Colby, yes, sir. What's up, Azrael? I haven't seen you in a minute, sir. I rock Ola, my friend. All right, guys, we're gonna do something. Well, it's not something a little different. I put this out here before, but I'll just remind people. I got some complaints during the week of too many ads during the live streams, guys. When I have streams where there's no donations, like I'm making literally almost nothing, like a couple dollars for, sometimes 7-8 hours of sitting here. And that's fine. I enjoy being with you guys. That's not, as big of an issue. But if you don't want the ads, it's been this way. We get donations up to $25 on a fight night, $50 on a pay-per-view. I'll pull the ads for the whole event, because that's going to be more than I'm going to make in ads with YouTube. So just a reminder for those that, don't like the ads, throw a little something in the piggy bank, and maybe all together we can get the ads off of there. 10 up in the chat. Everybody, please hit that like button. If you can't chat, it's because you're not subscribed. Let's take care of that right now. Man, Grant and Tavares are banging. They're just going back and forth. Grant's face is a mess. Tavares eating leather up to the bell. Good knees there. 15 seconds left here in the third is what I got. Good right hook there from Grant. Miranda Maverick versus Jamie Lynn Horth on deck. Gotta be careful. Gotta emphasize that TH at the end. Hold real fast, guys. I need to grab my laundry out of dryer. Be right back. All right, sir. I doubt Chael would have the time it takes to coach, and better off sticking with the promotion game. That's quite possible. I haven't been on his channel as much lately, and honestly, I don't really go to his channel, but I have him on there for notifications, so I see when things pop up. I love watching Chael's videos, his breakdowns. They're incredibly entertaining. He could use this for more content, though, is what he could do. And I know he will. He probably already is, and I've missed it. What's up, New Britain Pollies? Sorry to be tardy to the party. Hey, we're just getting started. What's everybody eating, drinking, smoking this good Saturday? This last UFC Saturday of the year. That's right, of the year. What's up, PBR Street Gang in the house? Slow May Mike, hi to all in chat. Hey, good to see you, brother. And a week removed from the announcement of UFC in Seattle. For those that weren't here last week or haven't heard yet, February 22nd, UFC's coming here to my hometown.
29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous.
That's got to be Davey.
Dangerous.
Hey, they got one right. What do you know? Oh, what's up, Jason Kagans? Have you ever cried in the middle of making sweaty sweet love to a much larger man? That's going to be a no on all of that. But to each their own. Just picked up pizza and lasagna. Dude, nothing goes together better than pizza and lasagna. Damn, yeah, that's a combo. Just a little bit of Davy Grant here.
Seconds, it seems like you abandoned that game plan and just thought about throwing down.
Look at that head kick.
I knew I was winning as well, and I thought, I'm still going for this. I want knockouts. I can win by decision. Hey, hats off to Ramon. He's a great opponent, but I think I showed good quality, and it's nice to be on the winning end of a decision.
You certainly did, Davey. You always put on a show. Congratulations on a great
Well, not only did I know he wants the knockout,
dangerous Davey Grant.
He knows how things go these days. You don't want to leave it to these fools, these foolish judges. I mean, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but one could come to the conclusion that these guys are not the most, most honest bunch of three people in the building. I mean, all right, Miranda Maverick, Jamie Horth. Coming up next, emphasis on the TH. Sound from stereo to oh, no. Well, thank you. I think I've got an inconsistent mic, and I'm just going to switch back to the webcam mic here then. I was really hoping that I'd be able to use this one the whole time this time, but, oh, what is this? Let's try that. Somehow that was plugged into two spots. That I'd be able to use this one the whole time this time, but, oh, what is this? Let's try that. Somehow that was plugged into two spots. That I'd be able to use this one the whole time this time, but oh, what's this? Somehow okay, we're just gonna scrap this mic. It's like I said, I thought this was a good mic. It's great when it works, but if it's giving me problems, I'm just gonna have to switch over to the webcam mic. That should be better. Howdy, what's up there, Nelson in the house? I couldn't tell. Only hearing mono until I get my special hearing aid Monday. Well, I'm glad you're finally getting that, man. Sound was okay. Now it's foot. Howdy, what's up there, Nelson in the house? I couldn't tell. Only hearing mono until I get my special hearing aid Monday. Well, I'm glad you're finally getting that, man. Sound was okay. Howdy, what's up there, Nelson in the house? I couldn't tell. That works. What's up there? All right, let me know if I have any freaking echoes or any crap like that. So I'm glad I'm doing the prelims, so when we're locked in for the main card, hopefully all that stuff's behind us. Better now. Thank you, Robert. Now it works. Thanks, Theron. What you been up to, Theron? Theron's a surfing fiend. That guy is always on the beach surfing it up. So what's everybody think about Colby Covington versus Joaquin Buckley? I mean, we're going to do a little deeper dive into that later, but I really like that fight for the main event. I've switched directions on who I think is going to win that fight. I started one direction. I'm kind of leaning the other direction now, but it could certainly go either way. And Miranda Maverick coming up next. This lady, one of the rising stars in the UFC. I think she's quite possibly a future champion. Her grappling has always been there. Her grappling is very great, somewhat like an Erin Blanchfield, and her striking is starting to come along. Some of these younger women that have came in with a good grappling base, we've really seen them increase their striking efficiency. We've seen that with Erin Blanchfield. Like, Blanchfield was kind of my dark horse, in the female flyweight division, and then she ran into a better striker towards the top of the division. Then she, lost that fight, went back and worked on the striking, and ended up she's a much better striker now. So it's fun to watch those little, those fighters increase in their skills as they go through the game. Jamie Horth, 7 years older at 34, 3.5 inches taller at 5'7". She'll have a half-inch reach advantage at 66 inches. This contest in the women's flyweight division. That first fight was Usman versus Covington prime. Now it's Bucky's prime. Yep, for sure. All right, out of the blue corner at plus 500 underdog, got a Squamish, Canada. 7 wins against just 1 defeat. Jamie Lynn Horth. And out of the red corner, she is a large favorite at minus 700, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, with a record of 16 wins against 5 losses. One of the brightest prospects in female MMA today, Miranda Maverick. And speaking of one of the brightest prospects in MMA today, wow, it's just about everybody shocked with Dakota Dechiva over there in PFL, just running through UFC retreads like nobody's business. She needs some better competition. She's probably going to need to come over to the UFC to get it. There's a touch of gloves. Jay says, where's the fight pick poll? I'm going Miranda. Oh, I'll put it up starting the next fight. I usually do it for the main card. Good push kick to the body for Miranda Maverick. And there's the outside leg kick. Jason had a great set. I was watching your set. I thought that was hilarious. You talking about your wife getting the cop car and racing the cop on the street. I won't ruin too much of it, but I was laughing my ass off listening to that. Incredible job, man. Jason Kagan, our own Jason Kagan, now a regular, seeming on the mic over at Goodfellas Comedy Club. Good right hook there from Maverick. Oh, good right hook there from Horth. Double left hook there from Miranda Maverick. Tell you, here's a quick way to know if you're gay. Watch this fight. Tell me which woman's more attractive. If you say Jamie Lynn Horth, you're gay. Good outside leg kick there from Maverick. Looking good today. A little drop in competition as far as I'm concerned, but Rouse me too. Good right hand on the chin. there from Maverick, who's got the single leg. As I mentioned earlier, she has exceptional wrestling. And she's in a drop. Oh, Horse gonna really like that. She's in between with the crotch grab there. Miranda, he really didn't mean it. Miranda taking grab her by the pussy, quite literally here. Right below the fragrance for a fighter's sign. And Maverick on the inside going for a little Ochigari. But nothing going there. Covington can easily make 155. Think of the great fights for him at that division. Can he, though? Can he make one? I don't know if he can make 155. I know he's not a huge welterweight, but you got to remember that's not a 10-pound drop. That's a 15-pound drop. I think he's one of those ones that would have definitely benefited if you had 155, 65, 75, 85. Horth doing a great job of defending the takedown assaults here of Miranda Maverick. I mean, Maverick really trying to chain together every kind of throw and takedown she can. So she's got both arms on that left leg of Horth. If she can sweep out the right leg, she's got her, but she's problem is here she's stretched across Horth's whole body here. Now I want to know what the leg reach is on Horth, because you've seen she's 3 inches taller than Maverick, and she's only got a ½ inch reach. Oh, that was an elbow to the back of the head. That needs a warning.
Around the hips.
Horth immediately going to the back of the head. He said himself in an interview that he can easily make 50. Oh, well, he should then. I'm not sure what he's still doing there then. Now that he's getting older, it's going to be hard to jump into that Shark Tank at 36, though. Now, Buckley, talk about moving down and getting back into business. Buckley was 5-4 at middleweight. Takes that knockout loss to Chris Curtis, who is just huge for a middleweight. I mean, that guy came down from light heavy. And Buckley's 5-0 since going to welterweight. And I think that's what lands him in this main event tonight. Buckley, like, he is knocking on the door of a title shot. Covington said that Dustin Poirier is bigger than him. Oh, damn. Well, good knee to the body there from Horth. And there's a couple. Left hook up top there for Horth. Horth looked like she was going to take a little bite out of Maverick's head there for a moment. Did you see her? She started opening her mouth like she's about to chomp down. Maybe she's got a loose fitting mouthpiece. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Like Mills Lane says, everybody gets one bite. It's the second bite that'll get you disqualified. I miss Mills Lane. Let's get it on. That guy was a national treasure. Then he goes from referee to the judge, Mills Lane. Hey, if somebody gives me a judge show, I'm all over it. I love MMA, but give me a judge show, I will. That is maybe one of the one things that I'll just throw this mic to the side. Give me a TV judge show. That's the big money. And honestly, I could still do this on the weekends. All right, here we go, round 2. That Grant fight was insane. Yes, it was. What's up, PR? Yeah, I was watching the end of that while I was doing a little housework downstairs. Didn't Buckley work at Walgreens 3 years ago? I don't know about 3 years ago. I'm not sure. Possibly. I can do a little fact check on that here. Yep, shift leader at Walgreens. You ain't kidding. "2020 said has a plan, and back-to-back 50,000 bonuses aren't enough for him to quit working at Walgreens." Wow. Good stuff. And Miranda Maverick working Horth up against the fence. I really was hoping she would strike a little bit more with Horth. Like, I'm also really surprised that she's struggling this much to get Horth to the ground. Good knee to the body there from Maverick. Maverick going for an Uchimata here, and Horth jumps up. Look at this, Horth jumps on her back there for a minute to block the Uchimata. Beautiful move there. There's hey, there's my good friend James Lynch up in the crowd, up in the media there. He's had a great rise into MMA media. There he is at the black tie there, a little on the top of the shirt button down. So recently I got a fiber optic installed, dude. I'm running 2.3 thousand megabytes per second, both down and upload. It's crazy. Notice I've been destroying people online playing Xbox or PlayStation. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know enough to know. Is Xfinity fiber optic, or is it just in certain areas? Or look at Horth here. Horth taking down Maverick. She's got hooks in halfway through the second round. Remember, Maverick was a minus 700 favorite here. And I even put Maverick in my parlay of the week. Just a little $2 parlay. It's already lost. I lost 2. It was an 11-leg parlay. If Maverick wins here tonight, that'd be 9 out of 11. That's why I'm going to round robins, excuse me, because it's a round robin. You can pick, like, okay, what do you want to win? If you win 8 out of 11, you're going to win this much money. No more parlays. Very few parlays for me. Maverick finally gets the takedown there. A little spin-off from a single leg right after she escaped Horth's hooks there. Maverick just a slight favorite now at minus 195. Horth plus 150. Yes, please. Put your money on Maverick right now at minus 195. I make very few guarantees. Oh, and it's just as I say that, Horth reverses it. But I'm going to tell you with about 95% certainty that Miranda Maverick's still going to win this match. "20 seconds ahead, Miranda's going to get into trouble. Somebody might cash out on this fight. Miranda's got a fight on her hands, boys. It's not fiber optic. It's going to use a split technology, so it will still bottle cap. So is that what's happening when I get, like, I'll have like a surge of speed and then it'll like slow down? Connor just jumps the cage and Joaquin Peterson. Dude, would anything surprise you from that cocky Irishman? Oh, some big shots here from Horth. He's got to stop making the Irish look bad, eh? A dirty little bastard, Connor. He's gotten to be a dirty old man in his older age. All right, round 3. This might be a round apiece here. Yeah, man, when you're streaming, upload is the most important thing. Yeah, I just increased my upload speed. Well, because I found there was newer plans when I just talked to Comcast. My download speed went down just like ever so slightly. Like, I don't remember. It was like it was very negligible, but the upload like tripled. my limit is probably going to be on my computer. I think Connor will probably buy a Cobra attack. Hello, fully loaded, and Nate a whole event with it. Breaking news, Israel Adesanya versus Imavov, UFC Saudi. I seen that was the fight they were looking at. I think it looked like that was going to happen yesterday. Thank you, Paulie. I like that fight for Adesanya. God, why did I say I would not bet on Adesanya again? Let's see the odds come out. He should destroy Imavov. Oh, good left hand over the top there from Maverick to start the third. And there's a 1-2 to the body from Miranda. Miranda's a tricky southpaw. That's another thing, though, too. Horth is also a southpaw, so, running into a little bit of awkwardness of her own. Even the southpaws are not so used to fighting southpaws. Its fiber is download and upload are equal. I think the only fiber optics you have in Seattle is quantum fiber. And I don't think I have that here because I'm about 30 miles from Seattle. Good body kick there from Maverick. I'm what's considered the greater Seattle area. Whatever. Left hook upstairs from Maverick. Good push kick to the body for Horth. But what did I tell you guys? I said with almost 95% certainty, I said take that minus 195 on Miranda Maverick. Good left uppercut there from Horth. We'll see if it comes back to bite me. Oh, left hand over the top from Maverick. Good left hand there from Miranda. Miranda looks like that good girl that likes bad boys. You guys know what I mean. Oh, there's that takedown. Nice little Ochigari on the inside. Gets straight to half mount. Oh, look at Horth sticking her tongue out. She's ready. She goes, I've been waiting all night to be mounted by Miranda Maverick. She's just been salivating. Look at the wrist control from the bottom here from Horth, though. Nullifying any offense that Maverick can get off here. Maverick, couple shots to the body there from Maverick. She needs to take that right leg. Just take that right leg around the left leg of Horth and go to side control. Unless she prefers half mount here, I don't understand what everybody's problem is with side control. I know I go on about it a lot, but it's a great position to throw elbows. It's a great position for submissions. You get the head and arm. You get into arm bars, and look at this. She didn't go to her left. She went to her right trying to get mount, and all of a sudden she's back in full guard. And Maverick on top with some leverage here, trying to rain down a punch. What she needs to do now is grab both of Horth's legs. She needs to grab her by her feet, swing her around. Swing her around in circles, circus style, like old Charles Bennett did back in Pride. I'm here, just all over the place, busy. It's one cold night. Yeah, it's a little cold spell all over the country, huh, Phil? And Maverick now back into the half guard here of Horth. Oh, good hammer fist there from Maverick from the top. Minute 15 left in this sucker. Let's see if DraftKings even still has odds on this, being, how shifty these judges have been recently. A minute left in this fight. I'll try to get to UFC here as quickly as I can. Now it's pulled. I'm guessing Maverick's probably too big of a favorite, honestly, at this point. Oh, good right hand from Horth as Maverick gets up. There's a left hook from Maverick. 25 seconds left up in this. Oh, great left hook. What a combination from Maverick. The right uppercut as well. Horth landed a few shots in there as well, but Maverick definitely getting the better of the exchange. There's a good left hook and a right hand from Miranda. And there's that right uppercut. Miranda, Maverick. The wrestling wasn't as dominant tonight, but the striking has came a long ways. And I got that 30-27 Miranda Maverick. I think Horth at the most won one round. Maybe somebody gave her the second. I would not. Let me just say, Bob Dylan is the greatest songwriter ever, period. You're not wrong, PR. Chilling like Bob Dylan, or trying to at least. You guys ever seen Bob? We got to see him this summer at the Gorge. We went and seen Bob Dylan and Willie Nelson and John Mellencamp. They were doing this whole senior citizens tour. And so I was really looking forward to listening to Bob. Everybody wants to hear the classics, the greats. You know, they want to hear, Blowing in the Wind, Like a Rolling Stone, 4th Street, The Hurricane, all the greats. He comes out, he plays Everybody Wants to Get High. That's a good one. And it was appropriate for the crowd. We're here in Washington at the Gorge. Everybody was already high. And then he continues to play all music from his most current album that most people had not heard, including myself. I didn't realize he had a new album. The last one I listened to from him was from like 2011 or something. It's still great to see Bob. It was a great performance, but it was songs that I wasn't familiar with. You're wrong. Pence wrote a ton more for bigger bands.
Contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Miranda.
All right, and the judges doing their job here, getting the right winner, I believe. Oh, look at this crowd in Tampa. They are ready to go, and they are drinking some beer. Everybody's got at least one beer in their hands. Some of them are double fisting it. That's why they sell you 2 beers at a time, because one for each hand. You guys know most of these events, at least in Washington, I know when you go up, you can't order more than 2 beers at a time. So one guy goes up for all of his 5 friends, and it's just not happening. All right, they are going to quickly jump into this next one. John Prine, Neil Young, Blaze Foley. I like Prince of Bob Dylan, poetically, best writer ever, says PR. George Jungle, you are wrong. Prince wrote a ton more. Oh, yeah. Hey, it's just opinions here. Although Towns Van Zandt is second, only because he died 30 years ago. Van Morrison up there too. Oh yes, for sure. There's some great songwriters there. I know there's people down there with those damn dogs in there, but they're barking. They hear my voice. Nothing I can do about that. All right, next fight up, just like that. Miles John Felipe Lima. Yeah, let's get some polls up here. Jason said, where's the poll at on that last one? We'll do some prelim polls. Joe Cocker. All right, guys, let's do a very, very quick. What have you done for me lately? Lima's a minus 265. Favorite coming into this one. Felipe Lima, 13-fight win streak. Performance of the night in UFC debut. Defeated Neymar by submission June 22nd, 2024. 4 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. One of the shining stars now coming out of the Dana White's Contender Series. All right, let's check these out. Let's start with John's, since they have him as the underdog. 15-2, Miles Chapo Johns, 30 years old, 5'7". Has not lost since February of 2022. 4 knockouts, 2 submissions, been knocked out once, been subbed once. 9-0 when it goes to decision. So there's only 2 losses have been by finish. There's 3 wins in a row. I don't know what the no contest that was overturned was, if it was him, the other guy. So at least 3 wins in a row. 4 fights without a loss. Said hasn't lost since that submission to John Castaneda. Both his 2 losses in UFC. Former LFA champion. Punched his fight card also over at Extreme Knockout. Let's look at his opponent here. Felipe Lima. 13-1, 7 finishes, 4 knockouts, 3 submissions. Never been knocked out. Once subbed. 6-0 when it goes to the cards. And his last loss, wow, was the first fight of his career. At Inner Gym Fight, a submission in 2015. So he is on a 13-fight win streak, including a Thiago Santos. Not that Thiago Santos. There's a lot of Thiago Santoses in MMA. I don't really recognize any of these other names. That's the big issue here. Just the 1 fight in the UFC against Mahamjan Namav. Mile John, 4 years older at 30 years old. 1 inch taller at 5'7". And Lima will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. This is John's featherweight debut. So maybe that's a little bit of the reason for the underdog status here. I guess I better finish the names here. All right, I'm going to figure out why everybody else, I think, is home. And they're expecting me to go get these whining-ass fucking dogs. Be right back. Hey, is anybody here? Hello? All right, Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. And here we go. Mike's audio sounds weak tonight. Home invasion. Oh, jeez. Nah. Taking this fight under 2.5. Is it a little, weak? I'll try to get a little closer to the webcam. I'm using my webcam audio because my regular mic was getting scratchy for some reason. Good left hook to the body there from Lima. I think that's just this computer just falling apart on me. Still trying to get this damn thing replaced. Let me see. My regular mic was getting scratched. Should be good. I don't know. Sounds good. Sounds good here on this. I'm not sure. Jason, what's the 0.00? Fight! Under 2.5, huh? All right, break to the center of the cage. Lima aggressive, but look at the right hook there from Johns. Yeah, I would take the underdog in this one if I was going to bet it. Just that's... Oh, big shot there from Johns. I don't think I bet this fight. You guys, 78% of you picked Lima. I would pick him as well. But like I was saying, if I have to look at the odds, I might take the underdog. What's up, Kais25? Doing great, buddy. How about you? Krosa Chimu. Morning, sir. Bad head day today. I'll be listening. All right. Hope you're feeling better, man. Little low volume, yeah. No big deal for me, at least. Seems like I went from stereo to drive-in speaker on my end. That's not good. Let me try something here. Oh, good shots there from Lima. All right, let's try this again. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Let me know how that is. Sound is good. Rapping Robert Kerrigan, he's here. Big shot there from Johns. You guys got Lima in the poll. 79-52. That's pretty impressive for our picks this year. Oh, good right hand down the pipe there from Lima. Left hand upstairs. Head kick blocked by Johns. Lima's just picking Johns apart, though, so far in the first round. As good as I can be. Hey, that's all we can do is be as good as we can be, right? Oh, spinning back fist from Lima. What about the timing on that? Johns is going for a right hook, and Lima throws a left-handed spinning back fist in the space and lands it. Might be throwing your right hooks a little wide if Lima's got all that time, Johns. Oh, that's a good right hook to the body, though, from Johns. Johns really loads up on his punches. Good left hand there for Lima. There's another one. I mean, that's a good thing. If you're the best power puncher in the division, by all means, load up. But I don't think Johns is. Good straight right and a left hook there from Johns. Johns acting frustrated with Lima there in that round, but he's like, no, he's not just going to stand right in front of you. He's going to dance around a little bit, brother. This is 2024, not 1994. Get some footwork going, Miles. Flying out to Texas in 3 days to spend 11 days with my niece Haley and her family and my mom. Nice. Oh, I can turn the volume up. Oh. Just wanted to let you know in case you weren't aware. Thanks, brother. I switched back to the other mic. Let me know if that's better. Always. How are you, King? Always drunk at this hour. Oh, I hate stomach pain, man. That's never fun. Drunk is a pretty drunk. That's pretty drunk, Phil. I might be even very drunk. So what did you add back at the bar there, Phil, when you got drunk? Did a 4 become a 6 or did a 4 become an 8? That they put in our food. Good little leg kick there from Johns. Oh, what a left hook upstairs and the right hand to the body from Miles Johns. Miles Johns working it there in the second round. Good counter left there from Johns. Oh, and Lima falling off balance, giving Johns opportunities too. There's a good left hook upstairs for Miles. Drunk as a skunkin' monkey. Right hook upstairs there from Lima. There's the counter left from Johns. Oh. Johns was waiting for that spinning back fist from Lima that time. Countered him with a right hook. It's a good back and forth battle. Nice little slap there from Lima upstairs, and then the right hook to the body. And Johns having fun out here. Look at that counter. That counter combination. Johns swinging away. Lima says, enough of this shit. Takes him down. Beautiful sweep into the inside. And Lima in the guard of Johns. I'm expecting Lima should have a significant advantage here on the ground, though. Those skunking monkeys. All right, halfway through the second. Oh, nice elbows from the bottom here for Johns. Remember, 12-6 elbows are legal in the UFC. Once again, everywhere there's a UFC fight, there should be legal 12-6 elbows. And Lima looking for the guillotine as Johns gets back to his feet. Now Johns looking for the takedown. Almost gets it. Oh, Lima flirting with the rules there. He's like, I'm just going to hold my hand on the fence and fondle the links with my fingers. I'm not going to grab them, I promise. Oh, nice scramble there. And back to their feet, back to the center of the octagon. Good counter left hand there from Lima. It looks like that right uppercut is open for Johns. Oh, and it's Lima that lands the right uppercut right as I say that. Wow. There's the right hand over the top. Right uppercut to the body lands for Johns. Oh, there's a good left hand from Lima. We see significant strikes. Lima 28-17 leading this affair. Good little leg kick there from Johns. 40 seconds left in the fight. Oh, good body kick from Lima. Good 1-2 upstairs there from Johns. Oh, what an overhand right from Miles Johns. That floored Lima temporarily. That would have been a knockdown in boxing. His knee hit. Good right hook to the body from Lima. Oh, there's that right uppercut and the body kick from Lima. And a couple of big elbows. It's going to make this round a little harder to judge. There's the left hand there from Lima. Wow, back and forth battle. Oh, and oh, man. They're headbutting each other at the end of the round. What do you guys want to do that for? Don't be cutting each other at the end of the round. That was wild. All right, don't forget to hit that thumbs button if you like what we're doing. Hit that share button, Twitter, Facebook, everywhere you can. Because, guys, next week it is Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk 2. I mean, who doesn't like to see a proper heavyweight championship bout? We only get so many of them nowadays. And Tyson Fury's been involved in most of them, it seems like, in the last decade. Jason Kagan.
Mike, 15-second phone call, brother. Is it just me, or is our boy John starting to look like Robbie fucking Lawler?
He's coming on, man.
He's giving those leg kicks. Hey, we're in the next round. I gotta go.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. And touch of gloves, and here we go. Yeah, this is a banger right here. Yeah, John's is starting to find the spots. Good left hand there from Lima. I heard the chants of USA, USA in the first prelim fight. Sound cuts in and out. Okay. Oh, big combination there from Lima. All right, I'll switch back to the webcam, and you just have to turn your volume up if it's too low. Thank you, PBR. Good left hand there from Johns. Oh, there's that right uppercut from Lima. It's so sneaky, too, right in between the guard there of Johns. It's when Johns is stepping to his left just a little too much, though. Like, oh, good right hook there from Johns. It's like he's waiting for Lima to follow him, and Lima doesn't take the step, and he just knows where Johns is going to be. He lands that right uppercut. If I was Johns, maybe, and he's doing it. He's already adjusting. Look at that. He's taking little half steps on his circle instead of those wide steps that were getting him caught. Good jab there from Lima. Oh, there's that. You see, he had to overextend on that right uppercut and missed it. Good inside leg kick from Lima. Oh, overhand right from Johns. Yeah, Johns is a wild man. I mean, he's gonna swing it out. 3 minutes left in the fight. Oh, good body kick there from Lima. Right hook from Johns. Oh, and Lima gets the back of Johns here. Johns spun around with that right hook. Lima's gonna jump up and grab the backpack. Audio's still cutting in and out. What's up, Josh? Tyson Fury's been involved in most of them, it seems like. Let's see if I can hear what that is. That still cutting in and out. What's up, Josh? Move forward a little bit, PBR. Should hopefully that fixed it. All right, Lima on the back, pulls Johns down to the ground. Look at this. He could have a little sleeper hold here. And Phil D. Roll with the first donation of the night. Thank you, Phil D. Roll. Give that man a like. Give him some love. Get down tonight. And John's forced to play defense here on the ground. Oh, Lima had to let go. I thought he had the arm under the chin there, but Johns wiggles his way out. That's the issue. If you guys have been on the mat grappling with these guys, some of these strong guys, they'll do things that don't make sense. And sometimes they'll just escape out of strength. Thank you, Philip D. With the donation, good left hand there for Johns. There's that right uppercut from Johns, but he spins around and Lima gets that waist lock again. Johns is going to drop down to one knee. Eats the knee in the thigh there. Broke is a bad joke, but I had $1 on my Google Play account. Well, thank you, sir. Look at that. Phil dedicated down to the last $1. Josh, cheers. Yes. Oh, nice elbow there from Lima. And great fight. Christmas time, we got the shopping done for my kids. The older they get, the more expensive it seems. Oh, the more expensive it'll be. Jason Kagan says, fight of the night. Maybe up to this point, man. Yeah, up to this point. That's a damn good fight. Yeah, it gets damn expensive, Phil. Hey, you want to get something for your kids though that you'll enjoy more than them? Check out that new Atari 7800 rebuild. It's a gift for your kids. I picked one up. It's a beautiful piece of machinery.
For decision. All three judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous
That's going to be Lima.
Felipe Joaquin Lima.
And Felipe Johns still respectful.
We're very happy, Felipe Lima. Felipe, congratulations. Clearly you're very happy. That's 2 wins inside the octagon now. How are you feeling?
First of all, I want to give the victory to glorify Jesus Christ, my Lord and my Savior. Second of all, what's up, America? Woo!
Obviously,
That's my first time in America, and I love this country. Oh my God, you guys are crazy.
you're saying the right things. Obviously, you didn't get to finish this.
Wow,
fight.
when the Brazilians are saying we're crazy.
How did the fight play out in your mind?
Well,
You know it's a good night.
I was here home for 2 weeks, and I have 5 weeks for camp. We always say we ask the opportunities, and I know I didn't have a good camp as I could do, but I did my best. And I really want to thank my coach, head coach Andreas, the assistant one with me, Selma, Zora, all the team for us. Almighty, love you, my brother. He's a tough guy, very hard to finish. And bro, he's 6-2 in the UFC, now 6-3, but he was tough. So I'm here to stay.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, tough win for Felipe Lima. You guys got that one right. That moves us to 80 and 52 on the picks. Stellar record. Jason Kagan.
Mikey, tell me about this fucking card, because I'm seeing fighters I thought were dead. I'm seeing fighters I didn't know they fucking existed. Like, I don't know who Atman Azaitar. I don't know who Ottoman is from Morocco, and he's fighting Michael Has-Been Johnson. And I don't know how Michael Johnson's a favorite over anybody. They got a guy literally named Navajo Sterling. I don't know how the fuck they let that name get past HR, and he's fighting up a made-up dude. Like, his name's Tuco Tokos. We got Navajo. We've got Navajo Sterling and Tuco Tokos. Who the fuck is running the Matrix tonight, Mikey? We got Adrian Yanez versus Daniel Marcos. I gotta go with Yanez. We got Dustin Jacoby. Did you look at the fight card picks? Dustin Jacoby's fight card pick looks like he's fighting in UFC 2 in 1994, bro. Look at that fucking pick. And Vitor Petrino, bro. Vitor Petrino looks like the one human character in Tekken 3. Fucking... We got Manel Kape. You were going to fuck that name up, Mikey. That's why I said it. We got Manel Kape fighting out of Angola. I didn't even know Angola was a country. I thought that was a prison. Fighting Bruno Silva in the flyweight. Cub fucking Swanson is fighting a guy named Billy Quarantillo.
Yeah, Bill's been around for a bit. Billy Q's been around for a bit.
I know he's a game guy, but Cub Swanson's been dead for 2.5 years. Has anybody told Billy this? Anyway, nobody's told Billy this. Fighting Colby Covington, fighting Joaquin the Spinning Dream Buckley, or as I call him, wind resistance ears. Who do we got in the main event and why?
I've went back and forth with that. When I first seen it, I was like, oh, Buckley's not going to beat Colby. And, Colby's on the downside right now. Buckley's won 5 in a row since going to welterweight. I think that is his true weight. I still have a hard time seeing him beat Colby. I think Colby ekes out a decision. I think it's just going to be too much volume for Buckley.
I think your memory of Colby is rather vintage as opposed to being contemporary.
Somebody else told me that this week.
The Colby that I've seen in the past 2 fights at least, 2 fights, maybe 3, he hasn't looked like Colby Covington. He's looked like Rafael dos Anjos trying to play Colby Covington. He doesn't have the tempo. As soon as he gets hit, he stops wanting to go in. He's tentative.
He also was fighting Leon Edwards for the championship, though.
Man, who the fuck is Leon Edwards? Oh, just over total shot. What the fuck, bro? It's Leon Edwards, man, not GSP. Leon Edwards. We're talking about Leon fucking Edwards. Right! Are we talking about Leon Edwards? Fuck! Oh, 2024. No, I'm just playing. Fucking, but why? Anyways, I think there's a good chance Joaquin Buckley might hit Colby Covington harder than he's ever been hit in his life when he retires him tonight.
That's possible. I could see this fight going either way. I don't know. Colby's got Chael Sonnen in his corner, man. I don't know. He's been training him.
And fucking Tony Ferguson had who's going to carry the boats in his corner when fucking Patty slapped the shit out of him.
Yeah, but that guy's not a real trainer. Of course, I guess neither is Chael as far as we know.
Oh, Chael's a federally convicted felon. Who do we got? Sean Woodson, Fernando.
So was our president, for that matter.
Well, that doesn't matter. Those are fake charges. Chael Sonnen really did rob banks through paperwork federally. And he really did embezzle funds through his campaign because he was a state representative. Who do you got? Do you got Sean Woodson or you got Fernando Padilla, sir?
I got Woodson. What about you?
I'm going to go with Woodson. He's an ugly guy that knows how to fight. And I know Fernando's got that Enhecho and Mexico freaking fighting working spirit. but an ugly dude who can throw hands, you can't bet against it. That's like betting against the lesbian that looks more of a man in a woman fight. You can't do it. Okay, cancel me. Love you guys, Mikey. Love you. Gotta go.
All right, Jason Kagan, everybody. Always a pleasure. We got to get on him on more of a co-host role for some of these events. What's up, Arcade Chaos? Dude, a blast from the past. Arcade has not been here in forever. I finally seen you pop up on a stream today, and I was like, hey, you still got to message me your new number, man. Azriel. Arcades, what's up, America? Chaos. Joe says, I love you guys. I know I haven't been on here, but I've been here, there, everywhere, bringing about the changes that will make America and the world great again. Hey, keep working then. Keep working on that. Jason's starting to become a returning caller every fight stream. That's because the Matrix is trying to push him towards more of a full-time co-host here. Life isn't short if you live every day. No, it is not, Azrael. It's actually becomes quite long. Top 3 for GOATs is obviously Bones, Rush, then Mir. I love Frankie. I was just kidding. It's Mighty Mouse. Yeah, it's a good 3. Jones is a cunt, but he's the best. Way she goes, right? Colby and Chael combined just equal one big balls. I don't know. Arcade has been here since the ancient words were written. Yes, sir. Arcade is why I'm here. Arcade brought a few people here, so much appreciated for that. Buckley's about to shine like a diamond tonight and finishes fools. I think I'm the only one leaning towards Colby at this moment, and I'm starting to doubt myself. Anybody else leaning towards Colby here? Bones will humble Tommy, and I don't mean just defeat and get a decision. I mean destroy. All right. Sean Woods, 3rd longest active unbeaten streak in the featherweight division. 7 in a row. He's got 7 wins in a row. Woodson to win by knockout, plus 550. Padilla to win by knockout, plus 500 for you betting degenerates out there. Back when McGregor was fighting Diaz, I think the 2nd fight. Nice. Yeah, that's been a minute. Jim says, chaos. Colby will pull out wrestling bug. All right, Sean Woodson, 5 years older at 32, 1.5 inches taller at 6'2.5". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. It's very close. I started thinking Buckley. I went back and forth on both of those. It's not a fight I would bet, guys. What in the hell is that fucking jacket that Bruce Buffer is wearing right now? I mean, he's worn some couches before, but Jesus. Out of the blue corner at plus 125 underdog out of Irvine, California. 16 wins against 5 losses. Fernando Padilla. His suit jacket tonight on Bruce Buffer looks like it was made out of the couch that was thrown outside of the Goodwill surplus store because no one would buy it from the Goodwill. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 150 favorite out of St. Louis, Missouri. 12 wins against just 1 loss and 1 draw. Sean Woodson. He's a Missouri boy. Missouri boys know how to fight. Bruce is baked. I don't know. I'm terrible at calling fights. Everyone is. That's the secret. Everyone is. I got Buckley, says Phil. Buckley has a good team. Firefighter Gypsy, what's going on, my man? Buckley's actually his own head coach right now, though. I was watching the countdown for this one, and he was talking about how he's pretty much training himself right now. Like, he's in and out of different camps, but that's rough, Mike. I definitely don't want him to be a fashion critic. Not mine, I meant Mike. I figured what you meant. And Woodson with the immediate takedown here. Come on, Padilla. Make him stand up and make this fight interesting. Not that I don't like grappling, but you better be going for submissions and ground and pounds quickly and violently. Padilla with the high rubber guard. Oh, he's got the high rubber guard on the ear here. Like way up on the ear. Woodson's got to be careful. He's got a flexible Fernando here. Oh, and I forgot the damn pole again. Oh, and Woodson on top. Look at this. Whoa, what a weird position he got Padilla in. Oh, man, Padilla says, I'm just going to stand right back up. Oh, good left hand there from Padilla and the knee to the body. Left hand there from Fernando Padilla. Oh, what's up, J-Dig? I just can't support Buckley after he had that Dale guy from Detroit dust in his corner. I don't know who that is. Oh, I'm talking about the guys. Oh, talking about the guys he's going to have there tonight. All Buckley has to do is connect with one good shot. It's lights out, let alone a three-piece. Yeah, Buckley's a powerful dude. And like I said, he's 5-0 welterweight. Oh, good left hook there from Woodson. Oh, what a 1-2 from Woodson. You know, maybe I'm time traveling a little bit, thinking Colby's going to outwork him to a decision, too. Good left hook to the body from Woodson. Left hand upstairs from Padilla. Look at that right uppercut from Padilla. And the inside leg kick. Good right hand from Woodson. It's a back and forth fight here. Woodson swinging wild right hooks. Lands a 1-2 there. Padilla becoming a bit of a punching bag here. Woodson's like, every time I throw this punch, it lands. So I'm just going to keep doing that. Push kick to the body there from Padilla. Good left hand upstairs there from Padilla. Oh, and see how Woodson moving Padilla around. He says, you're my uke. Oh, what was that? Woodson kind of swept Padilla down with a leg kick. I didn't think that looked hard enough to take him down, but it was. And they exchanged big left hands. Padilla's got some... He might have some weak legs. Woodson needs to go after those legs more. Oh, good left hook upstairs from Woodson. Left hook to the body from Padilla. And see, Padilla falling down again. Padilla's like having some balance problems or something. Good little leg kick there from Woodson. But if I'm Woodson, yeah, attack that front leg. Oh, beautiful right uppercut and a left hook from Woodson. There's another combination. I wonder if Padilla had a leg injury in training camp that he's trying to hide. Good little leg kick there from Padilla and the knee to the body. Oh, what a right hand from Woodson. That shattered the ego of Padilla. And there's a 1-2 from Fernando. 25 seconds left in this round. Good left hand from Woodson. Oh, and Padilla lands a rocket right. He's got Woodson up against the cage. Woodson does just such a good... Oh, what a three-piece from Woodson, and Padilla's down, and he is raining down shots. It is all over. Sean Woodson taking care of business in the very first round. Woo! I smell a high kick. You get knocked the F out cold for Colby tonight, Arcade. All right. We'll see if you call that one, that would be very impressive. He was the guy who had all the videos of the gun disarms, Detroit urban survival training. Ah, okay. Strickland put him through a glass case almost. Damn. I'm in the rainforest in New Zealand. Listen to my favorite commentator of all time. You're in New Zealand? Seriously? That's awesome, man. You down there fighting fires? Let's think about this. Buckley has no one to worry about but himself or blame tonight. All right, guys. Apparently, I'm the only goddamn capable human in my house opening the doors for the dogs. So everybody put what they're doing on hold, and I'm going to go down and let these goddamn German Shepherds out. Do you not hear them having a freaking heart attack down there, Emily? Jesus Christ. I know you hear those dogs. All right, sorry about that, guys. I got a couple of fucking jackasses at my house I live with that apparently want to drop some German Shepherds off at the pound on Monday. What's up, Paulie? Yes, he's friendly if you're family. What happened? Did Sean... Oh, yeah, Sean Woodson finished it in the first round. Never mind, that happened right before I left. All right, Dakar close only's fun, but he's got a challenge tonight against Joel Alvarez. All right, let's do a little bit of what have you done for me lately on these two here. All right, well, first let's go to the odds on these two. Alvarez is a huge favorite coming into this. Joe Alvarez minus 500. Dakar close plus 380. So let's look at Dakar close first, since he's the underdog. 15-2, 6 knockouts. Only been finished once by knockout. 9-1 when it goes to decision. Last time he lost was against Beneil Dariush. He's won 4 in a row since then, 7 out of 8. So how good is Joel Alvarez that he is that big of a favorite against Dakar close? All right, Joel Alvarez, 21-3. Look at this, 21 finishes, 17 submissions, 4 knockouts. Been knocked out twice himself. 0-1 when it goes to a decision. He's won, what is that, 6 of his last 7. Only a loss in that span to Arman Tsarukyan by knockout in 2022. That's one of his 2 knockout losses of his career. The other one was back in 2015 to Ali Abdulkalikov. That's going to be my best guess at that one. I think I'm not so far off, though. All right, let's get a poll up here. What's up, Alan from Alan? Kind of German Shepherds. Full blood German Shepherd assholes. What's the one fight all you guys wish you would have seen that got away from us? Good question, J-Dig. Hola, amigos. Good Saturday. What's up, Adam? Tony and Khabib, even though I know Khabib would have won, says Adam. All right, Jakar Close, 5 years older at 36 years old. Joel Alvarez, 6 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 7-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. That is a tall lightweight, 6'3". Bloodhound is half German Shepherd. He's a big fooker. Dude, yeah, as German Shepherds are a handful to say the least. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 360 underdog out of Glendale, Arizona. 15 wins against just 2 losses. The veteran, Jakar Close. What time is the main event? If I had to guess, it would be about 9 o'clock. Main card starts at 7. So it depends, as always, it depends on how long, some of the earlier matches last. And out of the red corner, closing at a minus 470 favorite out of Asturias, Spain. 21 wins against just 3 losses with 17 wins coming by way of submission. Joel Alvarez. A bloodhound is half German Shepherd. Yeah, that is a big dog. Dan Mergliata, the referee for this one. Oh, that is a pretty, pretty ring girl. Yes, I know I'm married, but I'm not dead. That's a pretty lady. All right, first round, Alvarez and Close. And let's play this my colorblind because those shorts look more blue than purple, but the thing next to Close on his, next to his name, the icon there is a purple emoji. So those shorts blue or purple. Oh, nice left hand there from Alvarez. If Alvarez can outstrike Close, Close is really in trouble. Good little leg kick and a left hand there from Close. And let's look at the... Oh, we got a 50-50 on the poll. One more person want to vote real quick. Oh, there's a big one, too, from Alvarez and a right uppercut to the body. And Alvarez. 1 more people did. And 2 more people did. 50% apiece, though. And I'm going to be the tiebreaker. I'm going to take Alvarez. What's up, Snake Plissken in the house? Thank you, Snakes. Liked and shared. You the man. 20 up in the house. And Close working inside the guard of Alvarez. Alvarez shrimp cone back to the fence to try to get back up. This should be a hell of a fight. I was looking forward to this one when I seen it drop. Oh, nice elbows from the bottom there from Alvarez. And you guys expected a close fight. Obviously, 50-50 poll. My GSP is great. 9 times out of 10 when he acts up, he causes absolute chaos. Oh, no, the poll did end 55% for Alvarez, so I didn't have to be the tiebreaker. Never mind. Breaks doors down, chews holes in the wall. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's your German Shepherd. Breaks down doors and chews holes in walls. Oh, no. I'm glad they haven't done that yet. Oh, what a 1-2 from Alvarez. Floors close up against the fence, and there, man, knocks him out in the guillotine. What about that? Get him in the guillotine with one arm And that's the old school headlock. How many of you got somebody in a choke like that? Like a headlock or a little guillotine with one arm, and then you just give him the noogies with the other. Those noogies knocked his ass out. What a finish. Joel Alvarez.
It's tough to keep raising the bar.
And the crowd moves to 81 and 52. Good job, crowd.
Yeah, this is why he's listed as a striker, right? Because it all starts with his striking. This is where he usually hurts people. He had a guillotine, but he was landing shots, and I think ultimately it was probably a knockout that really happened. Let's take a look. Flying knee. He's hurt there. Then immediately into this, and he's just kind of unconscious in that guillotine from those shots.
I say he gets a submission and a knockout because nobody can determine for sure which one it was.
That becomes his rear hand.
He had the guillotine on, but he's also landed shots to the chin and temple.
He's so dangerous, so much fun.
Just his 5th by knockout in his career.
Oh, and they are going to call it a knockout.
What a result.
Beautiful.
In the first round,
I call that a submission or a sock out.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murgliano is going to stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 48 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout,
Joel Alvarez getting it done over Drakkar Close. Easily and violently.
Joel Alvarez, Joel, congratulations, brother. For anyone that doesn't know, that's 22 wins, 22 finishes. You do it every time.
18 submissions.
Soy español, joder, somos así de naturaleza.
I'm Spanish, what can I say? He was a very tough opponent, known to be very dangerous, but you connected with the flying knee, and then you got him in a guillotine, but you kind of abandoned it and went to punch. What were you thinking at that moment?
Bueno, conectaste con todos los intercambios. En un momento los golpes entraron y después la rodilla. Y este momento estaba mal.
Rampage style, yeah, for sure. My dog doesn't chew anything he shouldn't, thankfully. We got lucky there, but he's ADHD and barks a lot. Have to get him to run every day to wear him out, or he's nuts. He's 2 years old, 105 pounds, lanky and clumsy like me. They say your dogs end up looking like you. Oh, that's incredible. They definitely take on your personality a little bit. And yeah, I think my dogs are getting a little ADHD too. All right, Michael Johnson versus Otman Azater next. I think that's how you say that. Look at this crowd, Jesus, they are going nuts.
Legendary status.
If the Seattle crowd is half that excited, I will have a great time. Who's planning on going to UFC Seattle, by the way? I figured Adam might make it there since he's in this area. So February 22nd, I will not be streaming that UFC because I will be there. Anybody that wants to come with me, you are welcome. My dog's legally retarded, says Robert. Oh my God, that's hilarious. If the shoe fits, I don't sit down much either. I'm a pacer, riddled with anxiety. I hear you, Phil. My wife gives me shit because when I'm on the phone, I'll walk all around the house, upstairs, downstairs, outside, inside, all over the frickin' place. Has Miles John fought Felipe Lima yet? Yeah, that one already happened. Lima won. Sounds fun. Huh. Pacing's always fun. Talks legally retarded. But Jay Diggs' question on the top, what's the fight all of you guys wish you would have seen that got away from us? Honestly, for me, it's probably very recent, and that's going to be Francis Ngannou and John Jones. I'm having a hard time, coming up with a better one. Tony and Khabib, yeah, that was, that would have been awesome. But I do think from what we've seen now that Khabib probably would have won that pretty easily. At one time, that would have been my number one, though, for sure. Brock versus Fedor. Size versus talent. Be an interesting one. Oh, yeah, Francis and Jones. Would have been nice to see. Well, you guys see all the money that Saudi prince is starting to put up? Like, he's like, however much money I have to put up, I will put it up. I will pay Dana whatever it takes. He's like, I will buy this fight. He's like, name the freaking price. He's literally willing to put down probably maybe $1 billion on this fight. And Dana's like, nope, we're not interested. We don't do cross promotion. So it would be interesting if John goes and breaks his contract, which, guys, this is a very, very good chance that we're going to see this. And it's going to be interesting to see what the courts rule on this. Because if Jones just leaves and goes to the PFL for a fight and says, whatever, take me to court, sue me for what's left on my contracts, all of his fights, all of the fights that are left on his contract probably put together may not equal what this guy is going to offer him just to fight Francis. And then when you take the contract, when you look at it in court, you're going to see John has, 7 fights or whatever it is. They just signed him to a long contract. That's what the UFC likes to do. When they see that contract in court, are they going to be like, okay, you were guaranteed $500,000 show money for each fight. Let's say 500 win, whatever it is. I mean, it is more than that. John's making over a couple million a fight. So maybe it's a couple million a fight. Are they going to say, hey, you owe the UFC $16 million? Or are they going to say you owe them much less than that because they're still going to be able to put on main events? They're still going to, you didn't pay everything that it takes to put on those events for him, so you don't get all that money back. Be interesting to see if they would prorate it and come up with a different number. Which he is, but not at random everything. Oh. Sounds like me and my dog Rob. I'm probably the reason he barks so much. He feels my anxiety, thinks he's supposed to bark. I don't know who barks more, me or my dog. I would like to see Mayhem versus Diaz back in the day. That's a good one. Right after Strikeforce Brawl, it would have been pretty fun. Wanted to see Chael versus Silva too. Oh, we seen it. Silva won by triangle choke. Bones has already agreed to fight Aspinall, but UFC hasn't announced it yet. I have heard that. So want to see John versus Francis. Says cheers, George. Yes, cheers. Cheers and beers. Oh, and again, we got a 50-50 on the poll. 50% Johnson, 50% Azatair. 8 votes in. Who's going to break it? There was one tiebreaker for the last poll. It was 50-50 the last minute. To the last minute. To the last drop. Remember the last drop? They used to have those Folger commercials on the last drop. It said, best part of waking up was Folgers in your cup. And then they found out that Folgers was like, Folgers coffee in those tin cans is like 80% mold. And I'm like, oh, maybe that's not the best part of waking up. Maybe that's why it gives you such bad diarrhea. Sometimes these things happen in MMA, right? All right, last fight of the prelims, guys, and we're on to the main card just like that. Happens quickly. All right, here comes Michael Johnson. Man, has that guy been around forever. I swear Michael Johnson was fighting when I was in high school and I'm 46 years old. I know he wasn't, but damn, it seems like that. Yeah, see, they're showing him fighting a young Khabib. Khabib was like 17 years old. That's why it's a great sport, though, Iraq. You never know what's going to happen. We're surprised. I mean, how many times are you guys surprised weekly? Obviously, we are, because nobody picks all the fights right. I don't pick them all right. I doubt any of you guys pick them all right. If you did, I guess you'd be kicking the bookies in the teeth. And speaking of bookies, you want to do a little bit of teeth kick and go over to DraftKings. My friends at DraftKings are giving you a big bonus right now. Deposit any bet, any amount, and win, and DraftKings will give you up to $200 in free bets. Chef Johnson was on there. They gave him 8 $25 free bets. I mean, how freaking awesome is that? And then they gave me 20 free bets for him signing up for that. So you want to support the channel, you don't have the cash in the super chat or whatever it is, go over there, get us both some cash. Now, when you're done with that, go take care of your family, guys. Unfortunately, hard work is not enough nowadays. I know you guys are hard workers. A lot of you, you're working from sun up to sundown. Make your money work for you when you're sleeping, and invest in stocks and crypto, guys. Every major stock index, commission-free trades. Same thing with crypto, commission-free trades. Most of the crypto on there, you're going to see the Hawk 2 on here. You ain't going to just see your money go bye-bye in 30 seconds like a jackass. You're going to see the big hitters like Bitcoin and Dogecoin and Shiba Inu and XLR, Sonar. You guys know the rest. If you're into crypto, if you're not, hey, maybe I'll make some crypto videos. You guys can learn a little bit about crypto, and I'll let you know what I think. But until then, hit that link, and Robinhood's going to give you a free stock valued between $5 and $200, and they're going to give me a free stock. So I am also incentivized. because somebody just got me a free stock last stream. Thank you, Amber, Child of God, for the free stock on the last stream. Amber, Child of God, signing up for the Robin Hood and getting me a free stock. Speaking of Robin Hood, what do you guys think of that United Healthcare CEO debacle? And all these politicians and political commentators are like, they're trying to make this political. They're trying to make this a right versus left thing. And it's like, I don't see how you would personally feel one way or the other. It's because you lean right or left. Yeah, they teach us vigilantism isn't a good thing, right? But how about killing 60,000 people a year? It's not a great thing either. I think the world's a better place without Brian Thompson, but that's my opinion. Cheers. Cheers to Mario. Bad craziness. I try not to pay attention, but it's difficult. Robert Easley, what's going on, my man? All right, Michael Johnson tied for second most knockdowns in lightweight history. This guy's got 385 fights in the octagon. Now, he is a plus 120 to win by knockout tonight. Azatar softening his chin up for him. He's hitting himself about 19 times in the chin before the fight even gets started. How can Michael Johnson even still jump like that? All right, Michael Johnson, 4 years older because he's supposedly only 38. I call bullshit. 2 inches taller at 5'10". He has a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 73.5 inches. I'm going with Jason Kagan, so this is some Matrix shit. Michael Johnson's at least 48 because he was fighting when I was in high school. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 190 underdog with 13 wins against 2 losses. First time closing as a UFC underdog in 5 fights from Rabat, Morocco, Atman Azatar. Does the day feel odd, like it's Saturday and Sunday and Friday? That's like kind of every day of the last 10 years, Azrael. I feel like we just slipped into like not a parallel universe, but like we're like in between universes. Out of the red corner, a minus 230 favorite out of St. Louis, Missouri, 23 wins against 19 losses with a horrible record as a favorite, Michael Johnson. I want to see that guy's fucking birth certificate, by the way. There's no way he's only 38 years old. Jason Herzog is the referee. But yeah, if someone's going to get whacked, well, I can't complain too much. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't want to get on here and endorse vigilantism, but the guy also wasn't a great person. All right, Azatar in the red trunks, Michael Johnson in the black and white. Inside leg kick from MJ. My days are all mixed up, usually anyways. F it. Hey, somehow you still always realize when it's Saturday and you end up here in the crowd. And that's what matters, Phil. You end up here in the Fights with Friends community, where you belong. Oh, good push kick to the body there from Azatar. Oh, good left hand there from MJ. And the left hook to the body. Azatar with the combination. I mean, how long did Michael Johnson take off? Dana realizes that guys keep aging while they're not fighting, right? Like if you took 5 years off, when you were 38. When you come back, you're 43, not 38 still. Jab and right hook there from Azatar. And there's the right hook to the body from Otman Azatar. Inside leg kick from Johnson. Oh, what did the poll end up, by the way? I forgot about that. All right, 58% for Michael Johnson. It is closed. I would not bet on Michael Johnson as that big of a favorite, though. Good right hand to the body from Azatar. Oh, good body kick there from Azatar. I mean, I seem to remember years back a young Andre Arlovsky being trained by a senior Michael Johnson. Oh, what a right hook from Azatar on the chin, and Michael Johnson ate it, and he comes back with the combination. Michael Johnson always had that power. And he's always had that, land it or go home style. He's going to hit it and knock you out, or he's going to get knocked out. Oh, what a right uppercut from Azatar. And a great right hook from Michael Johnson. Yeah, it's amazing MJ still got the chin he does. I remember seeing Michael Johnson fight as an alternate in UFC 1. Oh, good left hook there from Azatar. Straight left from Michael Johnson. Yeah, hot off of 10 years in the pancrase scene. Michael Johnson was an alternate in UFC 1. Most people don't know that. Good right hand on the chin from MJ. Oh, and look at that. Oh, big right hook upstairs for Johnson, but no, he faked like he was going for a right hand to the body and digs down for the takedown. He's 38 years old. He's still getting those takedowns. That good knee to the body from Azatar. And he comes out swinging. The other fight we never got was Max Holloway versus Conor 2. Yeah, that's a beautiful one. And Nate Diaz versus Conor 3. I'd love to see that one too. Great right hook from Michael Johnson right on the temple. I'd still love to see it because I wouldn't mind seeing, Nate Diaz choking or knocking Conor out again. Oh, what a left hand from Johnson. Azatar on wobbly legs. See that flying knee, Michael Johnson. Can you still get up that high at 60 years old? Oh, goes for the head kick. Azatar catches it. Oh, and Azatar with the big right hand. And the push kick to the body at the bell. Good round for both guys. Good fun round. I don't think Conor's going to fight again. Oh, he might be fighting in prison. Let's go into the corner of Michael Johnson.
He's weird and explosive, right? Yeah. Hey, he sits down when he's off the punch. Read that, all right? What are we getting him to throw? We want to get him to throw that right hand. We're going to counter him with the hook. Or we're going to counter him with a cross or a jab. But get him to go. Yeah. Now get him to worry about the shot. Change levels and just start touching him. From football. You don't got to swing wide. Hey,
all right, let's take a look here. Here's that right hook over the top. You
guys ever seen the Twilight Zone where
open up, throw that right
of the guy that doesn't age? Like he hasn't aged forever, and he's in all these pictures and different things. He's just old as shit, and finally has somebody do something. I think he has to cross something out of a book, and the guy's finally put out of his misery. He just turns to dust. I feel like that's gonna be Michael Johnson one day. Like somebody's gonna actually ask for his birth certificate, and they're gonna pull it out, and he's just gonna turn to dust. think his legal issues is going to end him. Yeah, I think so too. And he's got a lot more accusations than that. I've been talking about accusations he's had for this kind of stuff since I started this channel. Good body kick there from MJ. Did you hear Cowboy Cerrone wants to come back and fight 2 more times in 2025, then retire 50 fights at 48 now? Oh, good exchange. Both guys landed big shots here. Yeah, I heard he wanted to come back. I don't endorse that, but, you know, he's a grown-ass man. He can do what he wants to do. Right hand for Johnson on the chin. Oh, head kick for Azatar. Both these guys have great striking, so of course, what you end up with is, great wrestling, excuse me, what you end up with is a striking match. Good little leg kick from Azatar and the right hook upstairs. Jeez, I hope not. Cowboy should chill, right? Yeah, he's been on the juice. Yes, he has. My chicken should piss off. Stay home. Yeah, stay home with his wife. And I like how he's constantly coming out and denying these, you know, R-word allegations, which, you know, maybe all of them weren't rape. There's been some, you know, seedy women involved in some of these, but why is he still sleeping with all these other women when he's with D, who's got like 4 of his kids? Good right hook and a left hand there from Azatar. Oh, what a combination. Oh, my goodness! Michael Johnson turning Azatar to dust. Wow. What a knockout, and this whole crowd is on their feet. My goodness, Atman Azatar was coming out with a ferocious combination, and Michael Johnson says, you just leave your chin wide open like that? Boom, you are out, buddy. This guy's still not moving. And there's the chance of USA.
With another signature knockout.
Michael Johnson, he's feeling that sports coat on Michael Buffer. He's like, I know that thing's made out of plastic.
So let's take another look at
man, what a performance by the old man of the mountain, Michael Johnson. Look at this. Eats a big left hook, lands the right of his own. Oh, and then another huge right hook. And Azatar, oh, he did not need those 2 extra shots. Jason Herzog throwing Michael Johnson off. Boom, dude. Well, one thing I'll say is he should have known that the guy was knocked out and not landed those last 2 shots. But other than that, what a knockout at 38 years old. Yes, sir. I voted Old Man Johnson. Oh, yeah, nice. Hey, he's always been a great striker. He has been. Rob called it down to the seconds. What? Yeah, I'm calling bullshit, though, on the age, Wyatt. I want to see Michael Johnson's birth certificate. Oh, look at the back of his head. Oh, my God.
Great for Michael Johnson. I mean, this guy was in the top 10 of the lightweight
Adman Azatar, like, this guy does not look, he is not doing good. Get this man to the hospital.
But here he is, UFC
Holy G, sit him down.
One of his best efforts. Here's Bruce.
That was not good. Those 2 shots after, not good.
3 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Who thinks Michael Johnson is natty at 38 years old here with those abs? Yes, Wyatt in the house. Cheers. He overheard the old man talk and went.
You were taking on a dangerous opponent, a man that's known for finishing people in the first round. In the first round, you picked him apart, you stayed composed, you took your time, and then in the second round, what a knockout.
Beautiful, beautiful. Atman's a dangerous guy, man, so I had to just be myself, be me. Like you said, pick my shots, and I'm going to find the knockout. Listen, this is my promotion. I don't care where I am on the card. I've been in this business for 15 years. Okay, I've seen everything. I am the UFC when it comes down to really in here fighting. So Dana, Hunter, I hope you guys see this. I'm 38 and I'm not stopping anytime soon. Like I told you, I'm getting right back to the top, baby.
And the crowd loves you for it as well. As you said, 15 years, you fought a who's who of mixed martial arts. You fought some of the best ever. Is there somebody that you want to fight next?
You know, I was going to get on the mic and call out some people. You know, I had a teammate I was going to call out. I had Bobby Green juked over. I was going to call Michael Chandler out because he's always yelling his mouth. But he's my guy, you know, so I ain't going to mess with it. But I just want to take this time to really thank my family. My family, my true friends, my mom, my sister, my nieces. They drive 15 plus hours to come watch me perform. Everywhere in the country, they get in a car and they drive to come see their son, their brother, their uncle. My friends, my family, I love all you guys. Like no Diddy, I'm getting emotional over here because I couldn't do it without you guys. So thank you for always being on my side and my support. And we're gonna get to the top, baby, I promise. Just stay a while and stick with me.
And that's why people love you. Listen to this crowd. Enjoy this moment. A beautiful knockout, sir. Congratulations.
All right, Michael Johnson looking still to get to the top. MJ could be natty. Doesn't look crazy at all. Man, it's just black. Solid genetics. Could be. Could be. I mean, those are quite the abs for 38. But yeah, might be right there. Us white guys don't quite do it the same. We don't quite have those genetics. A little something before this next fight, a little self-defense thing I wanted to share with you guys that haven't seen it already on Facebook. On our Facebook, Fights with Friends Facebook page. One of the only, I would say, successful knife defense videos you're going to see, because this generally does not go well. And I have to say that before showing it, because this is certainly an anomaly.
A man with a knife didn't know what he was getting into when he tried to attack a former MMA fighter.
Did you see this video before the break?
I'm trying to get a pause here. Here we go. Some of you guys have already seen this. Well, for those that haven't, if you're not in the Fights with Friends Facebook group, if you want to be, I'll hit the link, put the link up for everybody here in a moment too. If you're not in it and you want to be, we communicate throughout the week on this, or here on Facebook. But let's see if I can make this.
The whole confrontation.
I'm trying to see if I can make this bigger somehow. I don't know why I'm not able to make this bigger. Well, that helped a little bit. All right, let's just unpause it here. Look at this slam. This guy's coming out with a knife.
The ex-MMA fighter says he was sitting in his car when the attacker first approached him.
So you're going to show this again. Look at this. Guy's coming in with a knife. Boom! Slams him on the concrete.
Reportedly charged. Baez slammed him to the ground, as you can see there, and put him in a chokehold. Baez then called police, who arrested Moreo.
All right, let's see that one more time. So the guy's coming with the low stab. And
it's like a movie. A man with a knife didn't
yeah,
know
don't do that though. Don't do that. He should have avoided that. I know it turned out well for him, but I feel like he probably shouldn't have gotten out of his car. Not really a good idea. But what was a good idea is for you guys to pick Michael Johnson on the last poll, and he won, taking us to 82 and 52. 30 picks over 500. That's pretty damn good, guys. All right, and we got the poll up for this one. Navajo Sterling versus Tuco Tacos. Tacos, whatever you want to call him. I don't know who the hell this guy is. He's been toking Tucos. Oh, and I rock with the super chat. You rock, sir. $5 on the nose. Thank you, sir. Getting us up to 6 on the night. We'll get that new computer eventually. One of these days. Thank you, iRock and Phil D with the donations for tonight. All right, let's do it. What have you done for me lately for this one? Navajo Sterling. A lot of people maybe not familiar with him. But he is undefeated. So let's go to Tocos first. Tuco Tocos. 10-4, 8 finishes, 6 knockouts, 2 submissions, 2-1 by decision. Been knocked out twice, been submitted once. Lost his last fight to Face Crank against Omar Sy. That was his UFC debut. Before that, he had won 3 in a row before losing in his road to the UFC Singapore fight, first round knockout. I'm beginning to see why this guy's such a big underdog. Had 1 amateur fight he lost. All right, let's look at his opponents, who's only got 5 fights. Navajo Sterling, 27 years old, 5-0, 4 knockouts. No amateur career. Style is Muay Thai, coming out of City Kickboxing at 27 years old. Yeah, just the 1 Dana White Contender Series fight. 2nd round knockout. I don't know, this should be interesting. I mean, I got to kind of lean towards Sterling, but I'll say he's only got 5 fights. Only 1 in the UFC, so we'll see what happens. Sterling is a big betting favorite, though. And there is Joaquin Buckley and Colby Covington facing off yesterday, and it's Buckley doing most of the talking. That's a little different for Mr. Covington. Maybe he figures he needs to get a few wins under his belt before he talks too much smack.
Of course, each and every Saturday that it's in action tonight. A bigger fight provides the backdrop.
Oh, buffering on the ESPN
as we remember the late great
app
Stuart
tonight.
Scott, and what a cause.
You guys having some ESPN buffering? Man, they really got to fix that app. We had live TV down, guys. These old guys. Us old guys, when we had cable, how often was that you were just like losing shows? I mean, not since we went to HD in 2008 for sure, but like, and before that, our antenna might not have been the greatest picture, but like, you didn't lose shows. You watched them all the way through, and they didn't lag, they didn't freeze, they didn't go out. I mean, it was very rare. Now you got this new, better technology that we're streaming with, and it's constantly failing on us, like during Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Luckily, my stream was solid on that, though. If you guys remember here, it froze a little bit in the prelims, but then in the main card, it's like no freezing. Yeah, Navajo Sterling, very, very new to the UFC. I can't believe he's like a 10-1 favorite.
Why you live, and in the manner in which you.
Like, let's go to. He's a minus 1,050 now. Chuko Tokos is a plus 675. Navajo Sterling is a minus 1,050 with just 5 fights in MMA. Like, they obviously think a lot of this guy. I don't think I'd want to bet on this fight. I mean, I'm a gambler, but that is quite the gamble. And speaking of gambling, guys, DraftKings still running this incredible promo. They're like, hey, you want to bet like $5? We're going to give you a shit ton of free money. So why wouldn't you take it while they're still doing it? Chef Johnson deposited $5 and got $200. 8 free $25 bets. I mean, if you're gonna be a gambler, might as well do it here.
You gotta learn to play it right. You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, and know when to run.
See, know when to walk away and know when to run. And that's my gambling. What are you supposed to be? Your public. You're supposed to have like a public service announcement thing to tell people don't get addicted to gambling. Kenny Rogers had it all right there. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. That's all you need to know. It's right there in the song. These guys have effing cool names. My name is Phil. WTF. Oh, I miss that. That's great, Phil. Hey, my name's Mike. It was not that cool. I'll tell you what wasn't cool when I was a kid, and luckily it was a lot cooler when my kids were growing up, was the last name Benedict. Oh, I got tortured with that name. And then my kids go to school, and you've had Pope Benedict, you've had Benedict Cumberbatch. Like, all of a sudden, Benedict was pretty cool. So I was happy about that. I did not get the same respect when I was a kid, though. You'd hear Benedict Arnold from the adults. I'd hear Bentadict from the kids. Oh, they had all kinds of creative insults. That was a lot of shits and giggles. Speaking of shits and giggles, my Seattle Seahawks have been all over the place, making me shit, making me giggle, making me laugh, making me cry. They're a schizophrenic team this year, but I'm going to cover them tomorrow. They're on Sunday Night Football, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. So join us tomorrow for some football action. The kids at the last name Arnold didn't get shit, probably. No, because kids are dumb. Pentadick kids come up with some good ones. Yep, oh yeah. I heard all kinds of different ones that weren't even close, too. Oh, an advertisement for this Fortnite. Have you guys seen all the crap Fortnite was charging all these people? Like a bunch of fraudulent charges, it sounds like, on like kids' accounts and Parents were having to getting charged like thousands of dollars for crap the kids didn't even buy. Like, even the kids didn't accidentally click on these things, and Fortnite's just like, oh, it's a kid's account. We'll just say they bought all this shit. And now they're in a bunch of trouble. But apparently they have enough money to advertise on UFC still. I never have played Fortnite. I'm sure a lot of you guys are really into Fortnite. It says, really cool to see Detroit win this year. I'm sure the Chiefs will find a way to three-peat with their new star play, Big Ref. Dude, it would be very cool to see Detroit win it, because Detroit's never won it. I mean, as much as I'd like to see my Seahawks there, I wouldn't be upset if Detroit won it. I would be a little upset if Kansas City won it again, but you might be right there. They've had their MVP off the field. We got the 12th man here in Seattle. The 12th man, that's what they call it. It's supposed to be the crowd because it's the loudest stadium in all of football. We hit like 106 decibels or some shit like that. Broke the record. Their 12th man is the refs. It's the freaking zebras on the sideline. I'd rather have them. My last name is Drollet. Just sounds like some French-Canadian shit, but I used to get called Phyllis or Philip my crack. What? That's stretching it. Philip my crack. Let's see, Phyllis. Detroit's coach is a legend. 4th and 22. Go for it every time. They went for it on 4th and 22. Did they make it? That's freaking awesome. Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl again, says Robert. They're very good, too. This is a really fun season. Man, there's been a lot of really fun games, too. This is one of those seasons where, like, man, the more games you can watch, the better. It feels like when I was a kid, like in the 90s, and everybody's watching every game, and there's so many great players. COVID somehow seemed to possibly save the NFL. Like, there were so many guys that didn't get drafted, and then they went out and they procured those skills over a couple more years in college. Now you have all these freaking superstars in the NFL. Tuco Toko, 7 years older at 34, both men 6'4". Navajo Sterling will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. I didn't think this fight was ever going to get underway. Was that like 20 minutes between fights? I swear it was. Brings back memories. Yes, sir. Yeah, those are not my favorite memories. Being called nasty names by kids, but made us all better, right? That's what they say. Out of the blue corner, a plus 600 underdog out of Deerfield Beach, Florida. 10 wins against 4 losses. Tuco, the Toking Tocos. $21 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button and send everybody to the best, most interactive comedian or community on YouTube. Out of the red corner, a minus 900 favorite out of Auckland, New Zealand. Undefeated at 5-0 with 4 knockouts, Navajo Sterling. Navajo sounds like a name out of Avatar. Yes, it does. Dan Mergliotta is the referee. Yeah, if your name's Navajo, you better not be a pussy. Oh, and stretching his arms out like Izzy before he gets in a fight. He is out of Izzy's camp, out of City Kickboxing. And Sterling going with the front kicks early. Tokos with the low leg kick. Tokos doing a little Toko shuffle there. What was that? There's the running man. Tokos got some dance moves. Good push kick to the body from Sterling. It should shave his head, look like a badass avatar. This dude blue. Dude, he should. He definitely should. Oh, big low leg kick there from Navajo. All right, come on, Navajo Sterling. Catches the body kick from Tokos. You can't lose to a guy named Tuco Tokos. Like, how pissed off were his parents that they had another kid? Their last name is already Tucos. Like, fuck. Just call him Tuco. Good one, too. There's from Navajo. Come on, Navajo Sterling. Push that pace. You didn't look like a 10-1 favorite. Oh, good low leg kick from Sterling. Oh, I like the feints. Good right hand down the pipe there from Sterling. I like the feints here from Sterling. And left hand right on the noggin of Tokos. I mean, he's fighting out of city kickboxing, so you know his striking should be solid. You got Izzy over there. You got Dan Hooker. You got a lot of good strikers in that camp. Who else you got over in city kickboxing? Oh, good left hook to the body there from Sterling. And the inside leg. I thought Navajo was going to put him out there a moment ago. Tokos missed so badly. He was wide open for an overhand right. There's a good right hook upstairs and one to the body from Navajo. Oh, Sterling just pushing him over, landing a big right hook to the body. And there's the body kick. Tokos covering up, eating shots to the head and the body. There's a knee to the chin from Navajo. Oh, what an elbow in the clinch from Sterling. Good right uppercut from Tokos. Yeah, minus 1,050. Oh, good left hook downstairs and a right hand to the dome from Sterling. Yeah, I was surprised by that. With only 5 fights in his career. Oh, good left hook upstairs there from Sterling. Oh, man, look at the takedown defense from Navajo Sterling. You can tell this guy's been spending some time with Izzy and Hooker. No, not that Hooker, Rob. Not that kind of Hooker. Good push kick to the body there from Sterling. There's a body kick from Tokos. He's not fighting anything like a 10-1. No, he isn't. Oh, big left hook to the body there from Sterling. Oh, Tokos caught him a little bit with that head kick. A kick to the face. Oh, and Sterling just lays Tokos down on the ground at the end of the round. A couple good left hooks to the chest there, and the round is over. No, they're not, but Tokos is fighting like a 10-1 underdog. So first round, 10-9 Navajo Sterling. Yeah, Tokos is doing his part. Sterling needs to pick up the slack. Some of these odds makers, yeah, like you gotta wonder, man. Like if a guy is 5-0 and he's a 10-1 favorite over you, like why is the guy he's fighting in the UFC? It's a mystery. All right, January 13th, about a month away, UFC 311. The rematch, Saryukin and Makhachev. Good left hand from Navajo to start the second. Good low leg kick from Tokos. I like the defense there, though, from Sterling backing up. Watch how he uses his arms to block these punches. And it's almost like a Jeet Kune Do kind of little block. And he does those elbows like that, too. You can tell it seems like he's worked a little bit of Wing Chun. Good right hand there from Sterling. Because, yeah, he's not so much blocking everything. Like, he's trying to parry shots. Oh, and look at Tuco Tokos with the takedown. Sterling right back up, though. Yo, Rob, you watch Brian Shaw versus Eddie Hall in an arm wrestling today? Super fun. All right, 21 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. And it is the last UFC of the year, but not our last stream of the year. For next week, Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk 2 for the lineal heavyweight championship of the world. And Tuco's putting in a guillotine choke here. His coaches want that 10-1 money. Does he have it? No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have anything. Sterling's okay here. What's up, Frankie Chorizo? Seen it was up on YouTube. Didn't watch yet. Oh, big knee to the dome from Sterling. There's a combination of the body and a nasty elbow. There's one to the chin, but Tokos comes back with the right uppercut. And I like that how Tokos looks at him. You know he hurt him with that knee to the head. He's like, yeah, I'm fine. That's nothing. Good left hand there from Tokos. And Sterling checks that leg kick. Those checks are just nasty. Halfway through round 2. And guys, just $19 away from getting those nasty ads out of here. Remember, $25 on a fight night, $50 on a pay-per-view, and I will eliminate the ads for the stream. So if ads are getting annoying or getting in your way, but you like watching them because you know I get the money, I appreciate that, but I'll make more off of the donations if we get to $25. Good little leg kick there from Sterling. Sterling's technical, but doesn't seem very fluid on the feet. You won't be able to find it on YouTube. It's on pay-per-view today. Streamed on Mess Streams earlier. Question Wyatt. All right, and Tokos getting the body lock here. Come on, take him down, Tokos. Maybe he doesn't want... You want to know? Are you going to spoil it for anybody else? No. Go download it off of piratebay.org. Robert. All right, Sterling with the body lock up against the fence. have this feeling that like social media is just completely given up on censoring me for anything, but they just what are they? They just suppress it because like I say way more stuff on Facebook, like in chat and stuff than I used to. Like I'm not censoring myself at all lately. Facebook, Twitter, never get any warnings, any suspensions. I used to always get suspended and stuff. Now I just feel like they're just suppressing me. Like, yeah, this guy's not going away. Just make sure nobody sees his shit. And Toko's with the dominant position here. 30 seconds left in the second. What's our live odds at here? Oh, Tokos a plus 1,200. Sterling minus 2,800. Okay. Good left hand there from Tokos. Oh, good right hook from Tokos. Oh, good elbow from Sterling. I gotta look at Tokos. Is he worth taking a chance at like 15-1 going into the last round? I don't think so, but I gotta take a second look at him. 10-4, 8 finishes, 6 knockouts, 2 submissions, been knocked out twice, been submitted once. 2-1 when a fight goes to the decision. And DraftKings has him as a plus 1,200 going into the third round. I don't know. Give me plus 3,000 and I might think about it. I won't ruin for everyone here, but I will say it was close, which was cool. DM'd you the result. Good idea, Wyatt. That's what I was going to say. Yes, PBR in the house. What's up, my man? Good low leg kick from Tuco to start the third round. And there's a good body kick from Sterling. I think Tuco needs to open up a taco stand. So oh man, good right hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Sterling. So we can call it Tuco Tacos Taco Stand. The left uppercut from Sterling. Has anyone tried out glove warmers and body warmers? Bought some recently and they're the bomb. I've tried like those little hand warmers and the toe warmers that you put on your toes. But no, not body warmer. Huh. Interesting. Good left hand there from Tokos. And you see Sterling outstriking Tokos by more than 2-1, but not 10-1, like the odds would say. Good right hook there from Tokos. I think those odds are a conspiracy theory. Oh, and Tokos only a plus 1,000 now. Could have got him at plus 1,200. Missed your chance. Tokos going for the takedown. Jay says, remember when you need legal advice, call Morgan & Morgan. I'm in the south, so I don't do well in the cold. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, the heat is my kryptonite, but yeah, I'm from a colder area. Oh, good right hook there from Sterling. You can tell he wants to finish now. He's pushing Tokos against the fence, but Tokos coming out swinging. Good left hook to the body from Sterling. Oh, beautiful shovel elbow and the knee to the dome from Sterling. And Tokos takes a beating. Jason, you should probably send that to the Guaminator ASAP. All right. Yeah, we haven't seen the Guaminator tonight. It's 19 degrees here. I hate the cold. Thank God I'm going to Texas in a few days. I don't necessarily like 19, but I would much rather have 19 than 119. A couple of good shots from Sterling up against the fence. And he breaks through. Oh, big right hook from Sterling. Oh, what a shot from Tokos. Right uppercut from Tokos. Here comes the rally. Come on, Tokos. We believe in you. Good body kick for Sterling. There's the elbow. Oh, spinning kick to the knee from Sterling. Damn. You got to hate somebody to throw a spinning kick to their knee. That's a career ender. Oh, there's a spin kick to the body from Sterling. Body kick from Tokos. Tokos looks exhausted. He's like, man, there is no way I thought I would last this long. 6 strike combination there from Tokos. Ends it with a body kick. Tokos is like, man, this guy was supposed to be a 10-1 favorite. He's supposed to put me out in the first. What am I still doing here? I want more money. Oh, good double jab and a body kick there from Sterling. There's a 3-punch combination of the body. And now Mark Liotta's starting to watch a little more closely. Sterling trying to set up the big shots now. Look at this. He's measuring him. Oh. And good defense there from Tokos, who lands a big right hook. Left hand to the body from Sterling. There's a push kick to the body. And to the head. There's a right hook and an elbow. 20 seconds left. Sterling still trying to take him out of there. Good straight right from Navajo, and Tokos shooting for the takedown. 10 seconds left. And Sterling's going to pound it out to the bell. Should be an easy decision, but yeah, when you're 10-1 favorite, you should finish. Stand by 10-1 being outrageous for this fight. No, I agree. I agree. And I think it might be more, Tokos just not being a very good fighter than Navajo being that good of a fighter. But yeah, still doesn't justify it. All right, let's get the next fight up. Oh, Mr. Adrian Yanez up next. I love this kid, and he is a huge underdog. Wow, late minute betting on Daniel Marcos. Adrian Yanez is a plus 225 underdog. Daniel Marcos is minus 278. I think this might be our first upset of the night. I'm going to call it. If we're going to have a big upset tonight, 2-1 or better, this is it. Right here. Actually, I'm pretty damn surprised by these odds. I swear they were closer a couple days ago.
All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Tuco Tokos. Oh, no.
I'm here with the winner, Navajo Sterling. Navajo, congrats on the decision victory. That was 15 minutes in the octagon with an opponent that was trying to take you down the whole time. Is that kind of what you expected?
Yeah. I thought he would open himself up more early in the fight. So, I was kind of too eager for the knockout. But, I just felt him trying to cover up, survive, make it to the next round. I think he was trying to see if I could do deep water, but I'll try to put on a performance for you guys. My first time in the UFC. I've only had five fights, so...
Yeah, first fight in the UFC, and he's a 10-1 favorite.
Were you surprised you saw the final bell?
Yeah, I was like, man, he was just covering up, Like, it's hard to pierce his guard. He was pretty tight on the defense.
Well, congratulations. A lot of experience gained. Ladies and gentlemen.
All right. No, not a bad first UFC fight, though, to be fair. Not his fault. UFC updated their fight card website to undecision 2 full minutes before it was announced on the TV. Unanimous decision. Really? Are you serious about that? Wow, that's shady. Anyone find out why the fighter hit a fan on the walkout last week? I did hear a little something about it. I just heard that one of the fans was instigating for another fighter. Maybe somebody else knows more about it. Marav's EPO dose is getting to him. And there is Daniel Marcos warming up in the back. 16-0. 8 wins by knockout. I guess that's maybe why he's the favorite tonight. Against Adrian Yanez, 17-5. Been in the UFC since season 4, week 2 of Dana White Contender Series back in 2020. Yeah, a little bit of road rage there, huh? Wyatt, I could see it. Yeah, that guy never gets tired. Good old EPO Marab. All right, let's do a little what have you done for me lately here with these two guys. We'll start out with Daniel Marcos, even though he is the favorite, less experienced in the UFC, I believe. 16-0, 8 wins by knockout. 8-0 when it goes to a decision. Well, he has more fights in the UFC than I... Oh, that's right. Okay. I kind of remember that. One is Dana White Contender Series, unanimous decision. Knocks out Simon Oliveira. Nobody knows who that is. Split decision win over Davy Grant. Then in his last fight, had a unanimous decision win over John Castaneda. Yeah, I know he's undefeated, but nothing on there really impresses me that much. Yanez definitely has been a bit chinny at time. Definitely taken some chances, made some low IQ fight moves in the cage. But he's not on the downslide that a lot of people act like he is. And even I thought he was on more of a slide till I actually looked at the numbers. So he won his Dana White Contender Series fight in 39 seconds. After that, 5 wins in a row, 4 by knockout. Gets knocked out by Rob Font. Then the Jonathan Martinez fight, he just couldn't stop the leg kick. Jonathan really invested everything into the leg kick and took Yanez out with that. Yanez bounces back in his last fight, knocks out Vinicius Salvador in the first round. I'm taking the underdog in this one. I'm taking Adrian Yanez. I think Marcos is just too untested. I mean, yeah, Marcos could win it, but geez, at those odds, I would not bet on him as a favorite at those odds for sure. Rob Attacks fans, every time he's in the crowd or corner, happens all the time, PBR. Dana called him as big a problem as Strickland without the mouth. Really had no clue he was so bad with the fans. Oh, I hope he fights in Seattle, Wyatt. I'm going to get in a fight with Marab. I know I'm not a professional fighter, but we'll see if he can take a heavyweight shot. takes everything too seriously. Someone yells, "You suck." He takes it as personal. As Michael Jordan turns into an EPO tornado of rage. He should change his name to Tornado of Rage. That'd be awesome. Change his name to Tornado of Rage and just troll everybody on his YouTube channel. Just put loops of him hitting fans and just become like the most hated villain in the UFC. Those are the guys that really have sold the pay-per-views. Colby sold them, a lot of them on being hated. Jones has sold a few on being hated. Conor McGregor was both loved and hated at one time. Sold more pay-per-views than anyone. And you go to boxing with Floyd, of course. I mean, everybody was paying to see that guy lose for years. So yeah, I say just embrace it. Talk about how you can't wait to beat up another fan. I mean, they're not going to do anything to him. You know? Personally threaten fans in their Twitter feeds. No, not really, of course. Just jokes. Nobody turn me into YouTube, please. All right, Adrian, Yanez, Daniel, Marcos, where are we at on the... Oh, it is 50-50. 6 votes in. It is 50-50. Come on, I want to be a tiebreaker once tonight. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick before this one starts. Lilo, come on, baby. Lilo. Downstairs, baby. Thank you. No, go in there. Go in there with those guys. She's so hyper. All right, get down. Go, go, baby. Adrian Yanez. Mom's nickname should be Sludge Blood, since EPO is known as blood thinner. Thickener. Damn. I don't know. EPO sounds pretty awesome, though. Amazing Rob hasn't had a stroke yet with 10 times Lance Armstrong's EPO dose. It's a lot of EPOs, PPR, right? All right. Good right hook from Giannis to start things off. Let's go to the poll. Oh, and it is 50-50. I'm going to break it. I'm going to pick Giannis, the underdog. First underdog pick tonight. Good inside leg kick from Yanez. Checks that kick from Marcos. Yanez has really rededicated himself since losing those 2 fights in a row. Took a little time off. It came out, looked very impressive. His last fight. This dude's serious about winning. And he looked to be on the fast track to possibly being a champion there for a minute before losing those 2 fights in a row. I mean, and no shame in getting knocked out by Dan Ige. Definitely had to learn to check some kicks after the Jonathan Martinez fight. Good right hook there from Yanez. Oh, good double jab upstairs and the right hook to the body from Adrian. Oh, what a right hook from Adrian Yanez. Oh, big shot from Marcos. Almost floored Yanez. And this has been a weakness of Yanez in the past as he gets in firefights. And Marcos lands some good shots there. Come on, Yanez. Back off just a bit for a moment. He's getting wild. He's starting to swing wild and miss. Marcos has got those eyes wide open, waiting for the knockout. Oh, good left hook there from Yanez. I think Yanez has got a speed advantage. Marcos might have a power advantage, though, from that shot Yanez took a moment ago. Good right hook there from Adrian, and a foul.
Well, that's bad. He's in a bad way as well.
Foul from Marcos. I think
To his left eye. Low.
He got poked in the eye and kicked in the groin. How in the hell did that happen? Oh, that's a bad cut in the eye, too. Look at all the blood.
Have a look.
So there's the kick. Yeah. Oh, you got to take a point away from that. That's the groin kick eye poke combo. That's a Chris Weidman double foul special. Damn. Yeah, that was brutal.
Luckily, he doesn't appear too bad. He's not holding his eye.
Yeah, he's up. I mean, that's always a good sign when you're up and you're not kind of either just holding your eye.
Take the whole 5 minutes, Yanez. So that was brutal.
Somebody,
yeah, like below my head.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
He's got blood coming out of his eye.
But he's okay. He's got 5 minutes, of course. My advice would be don't rush it.
All right, yeah, it's a double foul. Take a point away. I don't care if it's an accident. Like at this point, that could significantly impact the fight, especially this round.
I don't know if you can see it or not.
So now the question is, how will Keith Peterson handle this situation? 2 fouls in one exchange.
Well, it's just unfortunate. I don't think there was anything intentional. I'm assuming it's just going to be a stern warning. Be aware of your weapons.
Yeah.
There's no need for a point.
I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm not. You guys know I'm usually not a big advocate of taking away a point on the first and sometimes the second foul, but those were 2 bad fouls consecutively.
You're looking at a point, so
I don't know. I'd be fine with a very stern warning, but if there's another foul, you better take a point away.
It does compromise Yanez as a boost.
No, for sure. It doesn't matter if it's inadvertent, if it has a consequence. But it matters.
We talked about it already. All right? Understood? Okay.
And that's a stern warning.
Are you ready? Ready? Time in.
All right, Keith Peterson, stern warning, 2:40 left here in the first. Oh, good right hand from Yanez and the push kick to the knee. There's a nice left hand from Yanez. The last thing Yanez wants to do right now, though, is try to get that back and try to fight emotional. Good low leg kick from Marcos. Because Yanez can be wild and leave himself open for counters. Good low leg kick from Adrian. Marcos answers. He needs to be motivated, but not overly angry. Good double jab there from Yanez. And making Marcos miss bad. Oh, good counter right hook. Marcos lands one of his own. 150 left in the first. 49, 48, 47, 46, 145. Good low leg kick from Marcos. Oh, look at that right hand from Yanez. I don't know what Marcos was trying to do there. But he was wide open. Left hook upstairs from Yanez. And there's a 1-2 for Yanez. Big right uppercut for Yanez. Right hook for Marcos. And like I've said before, I think Yanez has got just a little bit of a questionable chin. I don't think he should get into a banging match with Marcos. Good left hook there from Yanez, especially since I think he's the faster, maybe the more skilled fighter, or, more skilled striker. Rob's a champ. He's Gucci. UFC champs can beat the F out of women, run people over, do coke. Hey, no consequences. Come on, PBR, you know this. Oh, so what happens legally for a fighter striking a fan like that? I mean, they should get in trouble, but yeah, UFC champ is UFC champ. They're untouchable. Yes, sorry, silly question. Now, he loses that belt. Dana White's going to look to cut Merab quick as shit. Knee to the body there from Marcos. It's going to be a weird first round to score. There's a good right hook from Marcos. Each guy had their moment. I would expect CompuBox to show a striking advantage for Yanez, but it's how hard were the shots. All right, and off to round 2. Wild first round. Yanez never in a boring fight, though. I mean, come on, what if Yanez had just comes out this round, though, and lands a groin kick and eye poke at the same time of his own, and he's like, oh, accident. Accident, didn't mean that. Yeah, UFC stands behind their champs. So even when even DJ, they would make sure that he got $1 million. Even though they never liked DJ. That Hunter Campbell back in the day said, "I want my champs to make $1 million." So even a lot of times they would barely hit 500,000 with their contract and points, and he just give them another 500,000. It's like he wanted his champs to make $1 million. Takedown attempt there from Marcos. Yanez with the right hook and a straight left. Good job of stopping the takedown. Oh, left hook on the chin from Yanez. He might have shook Marcos for a minute. Yanez intelligently being more careful this time and not rushing in, though. Good body kick and a right hook from Yanez. I have a feeling Marcos might play a little possum with Yanez because he knows if... Oh, big overhand right lands from Marcos. I think he thinks that if Yanez lands a big shot and Marcos overplays it a little bit like he's hurt, that Yanez will rush in, and he's probably not completely wrong. Good left hand there from Adrian. Left hand lands for Marcos. Oh, good low leg kick there from Adrian and a left hook to the body. I'm going to give oh, what a right hook to the body from Marcos. So, man, this guy hits like a truck. That's a scary bantamweight shot. Oh, good low leg kick there from Yanez and a left hook. Marcos with the body lock. Yanez breaks free. Push kick to the knee for Adrian. Then he misses like 5 shots. Oh, what a 1-2 from Marcos. Yanez head snap back from that one. Yanez with the triple jab and a low leg kick. Oh, right hand on the chin from Marcos. We'll see if Yanez tries to get it back. Oh, man, big shots. there from Marcos, and there's a clubbing right hook. Yeah, Giannis needs to back up right now. This is not the time to get in a firefight. He's getting hit with bombs. Oh, left hand and a head kick from Marcos. Marcos reminds me a little bit of like MMA's version of Ricardo Mayorga. If you guys remember Ricardo Mayorga, he liked to throw that clubbing right hand. He threw shots from super weird angles, and he had crazy power. Couple good low leg kicks there from Yanez. Oh, and Yanez ducks under that left hook from Marcos. Good body kick from Daniel Marcos. Oh, flying knee attempt from Marcos. Yanez hits him with the right hand. There's a 1-2 from Yanez. And Yanez taking his time. Notice he's not lunging in at some of these spots where it looks like there might be an opening. He's being patient. Good left hand there from Adrian. He's really matured since those 2 knockout losses. Oh, and they exchange right hands. Now, can he stay disciplined? Good little leg kick from Marcos and the push kick to the body. Left hand lands for Yanez. Oh, and there's the overhand right for Adrian. Good body kick from Marcos. Oh, Yanez peppering him with the double jab and lands the right hook. And you see that Yanez out striking Marcos by a pretty good margin tonight. Good double jab there from Adrian. 1:10 left in the second. Yanez should throw in a takedown here. It would throw Marcos off, I think. Marcos is one backing up right now. Oh, good right uppercut from Yanez, but the right hook lands for Marcos, and there's a left hook on the chin. Marcos coming out swinging now. This is when Adrian, I think, needs to step back, watch those shots that are coming, and let Marcos blow his load a little bit. Good left hook to the body there from Marcos. 30 seconds left in the second. Good low leg kick from Daniel. It's a great striking match. You see Yanez with a slight advantage in the striking of both rounds. Marcos going for a single leg here. Yanez breaks it. Oh, what a combination from Yanez. Marcos was going for that flying knee. Oh, big overhand right lands for Marcos, but great end of the round for Yanez. If there was any doubt he won that round, I think he squelched that doubt in the last 10 seconds. All right, round 3 coming up. Vitor Petrino and Dustin Jacoby on deck. 4 more fights left tonight. Three fights until the main event. Yeah, silly questions, PBR. Don't ask silly questions. Just messing with you. Here we go. It looks like odds are about even going into this third round. Oh, man, both guys landing big shots to start the third. Look at that combination from Yanez. Good 1-2 from Marcos. Oh, wow. Clubbing right hook there from Adrian. Big right hook from Marcos. They are trading bombs. Oh, man. Both guys land big shots, and Marcos goes for the takedown and gets it. I was worried for Yanez there for a moment. I thought, man, he's going to end up making a mistake again. But Marcos, a minus 425 favorite right now. Okay, he just went to a minus 270. Yanez plus 200. So could be a round apiece, could be 2 rounds. Either way, really. Like I said, Llanos outstriking Marcos in both rounds. But Marcos having, landing the bigger shots, at least in the first round. And Keith Peterson slapping the hand of Yanez. He grabbed a little bit of fence there for a moment, pushed him back down. Got up without it. No points taken away from either fighter, but that's 3 big fouls in this fight so far. And back to minus 425 for Daniel Marcos. Good left hand there from Yanez and the push kick to the body. Oh, what a right hand from Marcos. And Marcos gets another takedown here. This could be a big difference in this fight. That's 2 takedowns to 0 in this round for Marcos. Oh, he hasn't done any damage with him. That doesn't mean that the judges are going to score it the way they're supposed to, though. Because they tell you now, so the takedown, if you don't do damage with it, it's not really supposed to count for any more than like a jab or a single strike. But how do you count the control time? If the guy lays on top of the guy for 2 minutes, how do you count that? I mean, that's a large percentage of the round when a guy had a dominant position. So, yeah, I agree with 1919, though, Rob. Oh, good up kick there from Yanez. And Marcos re-enters. Marcos looking for side control here. Yanez not known for his submission attempts. Oh, gets back up, though. He did a great job there. You know, so Marcos grabbed his foot, and Yanez actually pushed off Marcos' hand with his foot to get back up. That was slick. 120 left in this fight. I feel like Llanos needs to do something big to win this round. Marcos is tired. He's just holding on. I think both guys are tired. And 1 minute left. Oh, right uppercut for Yanez. Marcos turning away. What's going on with Marcos? He's turning and shaking his head. They exchange jabs. Marcos might have hurt his leg or something. Something's going on with him. Oh, and there's a flurry from Marcos. Or he's playing possum. 30 seconds left here in the third. Yeah, Marcos is trying to outlast. He's trying to finish the round. He's exhausted. Why is Yanez not kicking to the body? Punch. Oh, a couple of good uppercuts there from Marcos. Yeah, I don't like that stalling here from Marcos, but it might have won him the fight here in the third. 10 seconds left. Oh, good body kick and a big left hook at the bell there for Yanez. It's close. It's a close fight. Marcos might have pulled it out with those takedowns there in the third.
Or does Adrian Yanez make it back-to-back wins in 24? We'll find out next.
I'm the richest guy in the world. I have time to give.
I have people like
Rob says 29-28 Marcos. We'll see how the judges see it. my gosh, I'm thrashed AF. what you drinking and smoking on PR? Man, yeah, there's a lot of fighting left. It's 8-12 and they got 4 fights left. I don't know that they're going to get that done before 10. As much as I love fighting, like I like it to be predictable. I liked it when the fight nights and the pay-per-views kind of wrapped up right around 10 o'clock. Kind of know how much I can drink on stream, how much basically I know how much I can drink on stream. Rob's usually spot on. It's PR. 305 tall cans and a chocolate beer stout. Oh, damn.
Let's see how the judges saw this one.
Yeah, you're out.
Nope. Bruce Buffer not in the octagon yet, so a bit of math to do might mean a split decision. We'll certainly find out in just moments. Daniel Marcos entered 16.
Yeah, why does Bruce Buffer always have to come over there and help them with math? It's only 3 points.
Wants to get back there. We'll see if his effort tonight was enough for the official decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Buffer just said something to Keith Peterson.
The judges' scorecards for decision. Christopher Lee scores the contest. 29-28, Yanez. Derek clearly has it. 30-27, Marcos.
30-27.
Scores the contest. 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Daniel.
All right, so Daniel Marcos gets it. I agree with 29-28. 30-27 is a bit ridiculous. But that is a huge win here for Daniel Marcos.
I'm here with the winner, Daniel Marcos, still undefeated. A split decision. How confident were you?
Baby is at my mom's house and no work tomorrow. Sweet.
Invicto sigue, o sea, 2-1. ¿Cuánto confiante estabas que saliste con la victoria?
The first, thank you, Jesus Christ, for my life, for everything. Sabemos que estamos en un alto nivel. Sabía lo que traía Yáñez. Esto es lo que toca pasar. Lo pasé. Es un rival duro, pero aquí estoy haciendo el trabajo.
Is somebody paying these guys lately to thank Jesus Christ afterwards? Because, like, no issue with it. I know it used to be a big thing in boxing, but it seems like almost every fight anymore.
A tough opponent. Listen, this is what happens. I've done the work. I did it, and it happens that way sometimes.
It was a back and forth war, a very, very entertaining battle. Is that the fight that you expected?
Una batalla, una guerra, ida y vuelta. O sea, eso es lo que esperabas cuando empezaste la pelea.
En realidad, so I am fucking done, you know? So I'm ready for whatever you want. Hey, Dana, so you want a show? I'm Peruvian guy. I gonna the show for everything. So I wanna great because this is for my coaches. Thank you, my coaches, for him, for Lima Tanque, for everybody.
Daniel Marcos, this dude's a serious threat for everyone.
King the Rio, Jose Aldo, I'm ready for you. Whatever you want, next year, whatever you want, I'm ready for grand opportunity.
So we call it Jose Aldo.
You are indeed very good.
Interesting.
17-0, undefeated, ladies and gentlemen.
Christ is king, man. Don't get me wrong. I know everyone has the right to believe what they want, but you know.
He is currently ranked 11th in the bantamweight division. Daniel Marcos.
Who cares about internet personalities in the crowd? Yeah, see, that's what you want to see. You see a two-time Major League Baseball All-Star pitcher. That deserves recognition. All right, Vitor Petrino. He's finished 8 of his 11 wins, 7 by knockout, 11-1. What's up, OG Raider Nation? Colby Wynyard. No, he's fighting the main event, dude. He's going to get knocked out in like 3 fights. Just kidding. I actually picked him to win by decision. I hope everybody put in all their verdict picks. Because I forgot a few. Oops. I'm going to look up where Kopp and Bruno Silva are, because on verdict, them and El Kopp a huge favorite. I could have swore the betting odds were in favor of Bruno Silva. Fairly significant. No, Kopp's a big favorite. Okay. Minus 440. I must have had him backwards in my mind there. All right, let's go to the next fight. Vitor Petrino, Dustin Jacoby. Have we had an upset tonight? I think it's been all favorites that have won tonight so far. All right, let's get the next poll up here. Don't forget next week, Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk for the undisputed lineal heavyweight championship of the world. Does Phil live in the woods? Says Jason. I think he does. I think you do, don't you, Phil? Practically lives in rural New York. That explains so much. All right, poll is up. Let's do a little bit of what have you done for me lately first, though. Start with the underdog, Dustin Jacoby. 19-9, 12 wins coming by way of knockout, 1 submission, 6-5 when it goes to decision. Been knocked out twice, been submitted twice. Oh, he has lost 4 of his last 5. His only victory, a knockout win over Kennedy Zechekwu. Went to split decision with Khalil Roundtree, though. Look at this. He's fought some bangers. I know it's a lot of losses. Unanimous decision loss to Alonzo Menafield. Got knocked out in the first round in his last fight with Dominic Reyes. So probably some of the reasons he's an underdog here tonight. So Vitor Petrino, 11-1, 7 finishes, 1 submission, never been knocked out, been submitted once, 3-0 when it goes the distance. But his last fight was that loss, a 2-minute submission to a guillotine choke submission to Anthony Smith. And we all know the rule. In the last few years, Anthony Smith is, he's lost a couple steps. So 1 loss to Anthony Smith is like 3 losses in a row. No, not really. But perfect before that loss. See if he can bounce back tonight. Vitor Petrino, highest takedown accuracy in light heavyweight history, 66.7%. No idea. He had that. 16-5 UFC takedown ratio. Dustin Jacoby's taken some guys down himself. But I don't expect Vitor Petrino to try to turn this into a wrestling match tonight. Dustin Jacoby, 9 years older. That's the most important number for me. 36-27. Jacoby an inch taller at 6'3". Petrino has an 1.5 inches reach advantage at 77.5 inches. And the poll is 50-50. Oh, now it's 57% for Petrino. We'll have to pull it down in just a moment, so make sure you vote. A plus 245 underdog out of Inglewood, Colorado. 19 wins against 9 losses. Dustin Jacoby. And another red corner, he is a minus 305 favorite out of Santa Luisa, Brazil. 11-1, Vitor Petrino. Reyes KO'd him in Louisville, Kentucky. Yes, sir. Fury and Usyk next week. Yes. Buckley is a chump with a big mouth, Ritter Nation. Still have 3 more fights before that one. Yes, nice. Then I'm just in time. Giannis wins. I wish Giannis would have won. Riding with Biden on this one. Petrino's. I'll be in Texas on vacation, but I'll be in chat. Yes, sir. I think Bilal's weak ass beats Anthony Smith. Quite possibly. Johnny Bones, greatest MMA fighter of all time, maybe. Think he's not going to grapple Mike. I definitely think he'll mix in grappling versus Dustin. He might mix it in, but I think he's going to try and knock him out. Of course, as soon as I say that, he's going to go for a takedown. Oh, Dustin Jacoby winning the poll here, 12 votes. What's wrong with you guys today? We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Not the pick I would make. All right, 21 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. If you can't chat, what are you, new or something? Hit that subscribe button. Join the most interactive community on YouTube. Oh, Good low leg kick there from Petrino. Notice I didn't say the most interactive community on the web, because those OnlyFans girls, they put me to shame. Guys as well. Not that there's anything wrong with that. 3:20 left in the first. Oh, nice counter right there from Jacoby. Phenomenal interactive power. This is Jason. Jacoby fighting scared. He's going to grapple to fill my balls. Oh, it's so cold. My lighter's barely lighting. Well, that's got that Spidey sense. Good jab and right hook there from Petrino. Phenomenal interactive power. Your Spidey sense are tingling. You know, everybody's different. It's not exactly what makes my balls tingle when Vitor Petrino is going to go for a takedown, but to each their own. Speaking of balls, right after I say that, is he stuffed up front, or has he just got a monster hog? I mean, I'm not trying to look, but after you say that, Jesus. Dude looks like he's got a wet washcloth in there. Good low leg kick there from Vitor. 1-2 from Jacoby. Oh, and Jacoby with the right hook. See, I think Jacoby's a better wrestler. That's why I said that. But maybe not now because he's old as fuck. Compared to Petrino, at least. Petrino stalking. Good low leg kick from Jacoby. Inside leg kick from Petrino. My balls called it. He just shot. But he couldn't get the takedown. So we'll call it a tie. .45 seconds left in the first. Oh, Superman punch attempt there from Vitor misses. I have a feeling we're going to get more people in for the main event. I think a lot of people are going to want to watch Colby. Why, it's Mystical Balls are at it again. Now that sounds like an OnlyFans name channel. Why, it's Mystical Balls. Dude, you can probably make some money with that. Good left hand there from Jacoby. All right, interesting first round. A lot of misses and mishaps. On to the second. What's up, D Orange? I've never known anyone more ageist as Mike. Hey, I'm 46, bro, so if I'm saying he's old as fuck at 36, what am I saying about myself? Gonna look at the statistics. The younger fighters usually do better. To a certain point, of course. Under 25, they're still, still waiting to get that hair on their balls. Oh, Mr. Greg Brimstone with the super chat. Thank you, sir. Cheers, Mikes and Fights of Friends. Who y'all got in the main event? I'm predicting a highlight reel KO for Buckley. Dude, like everybody's picking Buckley but me, so I'm thinking that I might be wrong, but I'm not gonna just change it like that. You know, so I'm 45. See, so I'm older than you, brother. Oh, good left hand there for Petrino to start the second. He's telegraphing that right hand a little bit, though. He's loading up on it. Oh, a violent barrage to the body and head there from Petrino. And there's a left hook right on the chin. Phil Diorlo says Buckley. Yeah, that first round was close. It's just not enough happened. Greg Brimstone's on OnlyFans. Check it out. Brimstones, huh? All right, $11 on the night. $14 more and we get rid of ads. Wyatt knows, Greg. Do you subscribe to him, Wyatt? Good little leg kick there from Dustin. Oh, what a right hook to the body from Petrino. Low leg kick from Jacoby. Oh, big body kick there from Vitor. Just neither of these guys being as aggressive as I expected them to be. Good left hook there from Petrino. There's a right hand right on the chin. If you bet on over a round and a half, you just won. You just cashed at minus 200. Significant strikes, pretty close. These guys are missing a lot. Inside leg kick from Jacoby. Oh, there's a good right hand from Petrino. Petrino just needs to get Jacoby in the corner again and throw those violent combos. Good left hand for Jacoby. What's the scores, PBR? Or PR, sorry. Probably 1-0 Petrino, but very little happened in that second round. There's a good right hand from Vitor. Inside leg kick from Jacoby. Yeah, Vitor's swinging wild tonight, but missing a lot of shots. Like Gordon Ryan says, the best fighters in the world are on steroids. Maybe these guys need more. Good left hand from Dustin. Oh, big shot from Vitor. Oh, there's a good right hand. They both landed right hands there. Low leg kick for Petrino. Vitor he tells his shots. Like you can see kind of a little bit more of what he's doing than Jacoby. That was a good left hand from Petrino. Hard to say for sure, but I'd say I got a 2018 Petrino. Yeah, I'm sub to him. We're doing a collab called Two Guys, Four Stones. Oh my God. Me too, the orange. Vitor Belfort was proof that steroids were king. You guys remember Vitor Belfort coming into the UFC and just destroying Tank Abbott in like 12 seconds? Tank was like 100 pounds heavier than him, literally. I mean, his hands were so fast, it left rubber marks on Tank Abbott's face. His most dangerous fighter on roids, Belfort was. I agree. Mike, have you checked out the kick-friendly jeans and shorts? Helps your guard too. No, I haven't, but that's I didn't check that out. I'll try to check those out tomorrow. Yeah, my wife says it's embarrassing to go out if I go out with her in my pajama pants. So I guess I have to wear something different. Tank watching no tape. His whole team told him he's just one of those jiu-jitsu Brazilians. Oh, really? Wow. Well, that was a big mistake. And there's Petrino going for that wrestling I said he wouldn't. No. Not able to take Jacoby down yet, though. Oh, Uberim was a monster. Yeah, Ulster over him on the roids was the worst in my book. Dude, how he looked. Remember when they let him take the HGH? How he fucking looked when he went in there against Brock Lesnar. Like, he was the most stacked man alive. At least that could fight. All right. If you guys don't remember this, you got to frickin' see this shit. Uberim was insane. Oh, good body kick there from Petrino. Oh, there's a good right hand from Jacoby. Petrino gets the takedown. There you go, Wyatt. And Jacoby up. Petrino with the body lock. Looking for the belly to back. Yeah, there was Uberim. Look at the reaction of this ring girl here. That was the height of sports. Whatever he was on. Let's get guys some more of that. As he said, horse meat. Some really good horse meat. Oh, good right hand there from Petrino down the pipe. Kobe's tired. Good right hand there from Vitor again. Yeah, STG. Oh, Jacoby, good right hand. Fakes the takedown. Lands the right hand. Oh, flying knee for Vitor. 120 left in the third. Oh, what a right hand from Jacoby. It is all over. And just like that, Vitor Petrino has lost 2 in a row. Oh my God.
A home run punch in Tampa.
Wow.
What a shot.
We said somebody had to go for it. And finally, Dustin Jacoby sits down
Man.
on those punches and puts Petrino out.
I mean, it was
What a shot.
very intense fight. Both men were taking their time. There was about a minute left, and then this punch right here, as clean as they get.
Yeah, right hand right on the chin, and Vitor's consciousness leaves his body as his head crashes on the canvas. Boom!
Perfect. Textbook.
Straight right hand. Right
Man.
down the middle. Right on the jaw. Done.
He almost hurt his leg and ankle landing, too.
Look at this right hand. And then
Man, you do not want to get hit by that. See, I was wrong, D-Orange. I said the old man was going to lose. Old man power. The fuck? I went to grab a drink and missed it. That was me too. Oh, damn. Well, I was wrong. Most of us were wrong, I think. WTF was Brazilian Valley Tattoo Tudo not in video stores way before UFC started. Could have been huge. I don't remember it in the stores. I remember, so before UFC came out, I used to go to the video store. Me and my friends used to, we would rent Muay Thai videos. Every once in a while, you get some Muay Thai and kickboxing videos in there. R.I.P. to Ma. I don't remember her name. I owned Ma's video in Walla Walla, but she was freaking awesome because, God, I owed so many late fees at that store, and she kept letting us rent there. I think I paid $15 in late fees the whole time I was there, and supposedly owed, oh God, I don't know, hundreds. Hundreds of dollars in late fees. But yeah, no, it was the Muay Thai, and then they got UFC there, and we started renting that. Same KO as Usman over Masvidal. Didn't Jacoby come from glory? I believe so. I think you might be right. Yeah, Pahea KO'd him in glory. Thank you, Wyatt.
In our promise to America's veterans. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Andrew Glenn has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 44 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dustin the Jacoby.
Huge win for Dustin. Huge win for the old man. See, the Orange, you were right. I picked on the old man, and the old man won. Old man power. But you got to feel a little bad for Vitor Petrino. I mean, dude's undefeated 11-0 and now loses back-to-back. And to lose like that. Minute 16 seconds left in the fight.
First off, I want to give all thanks to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I never say that, but man, he's really touched me lately. Trying to be a better person in every which way. Man, I heard you guys booing.
Yeah, see, every fighter.
The game plan was to stay patient. And I just
Every fighter thanks Jesus Christ now.
When I got him, I knew I was going to get him.
I mean, I got no issues with that. It's just kind of weird, just kind of out of nowhere. Like every single fighter.
And then to catch him, right?
That's exactly what it is, man. All of my fights, I'm the guy that I don't like to sit back. I hear the crowd booing, and usually I'm the one trying to get more.
Yeah, they are the ones that are winning, I
I
guess.
stayed locked in. I stayed in the zone. I didn't look at anybody in here, man. I was locked into myself, my team, my own belief, and we got this shit done.
Well, it was one of the cleanest right hands we've seen recently. It's up here on the screen. Walk us through this.
Man, like I said, I was just trying to stay patient. I was trying to draw it out of him. We did 2 full rounds of that. I heard the boos, trust me. I wanted to go, but I know myself. I got to be patient. And then, man, I can knock anybody out. I promise you that. I was just a clean run.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't hearing the boos at the sound off
so
time.
good, man.
That's never fun.
Enjoy this moment. That was as clean as they get. Beautiful.
You think I get a bonus with that one?
Oh, the boss man's over there. I don't make those decisions, but I say so. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, the Hanyak, Dustin Jacoby.
All right, Manel Cobb versus Bruno Silva up next.
13 wins by knockout for the Hanyak and a return to the win column. I think Dana just made it official there.
I mean, come on. Slept him.
Yeah, everybody knew that was going to be a bonus.
When Rashad surrounds, and one of the most
Rashad Evans in the crowd, former champion, and the man, the myth, the legend, Royce Gracie. They're either with his daughter or a very young girlfriend. We won't judge. All right, the former king of Ryzen, Ryzen's former bantamweight champion, Manel Kopp, taking on Bruno Silva. Thanks to my savior that I kicked that guy's teeth down his throat, right, Frankie? Always thought that was the strangest things for fighters to, even if they're Christians, like what in the world? What is a hanyak? Makes me think of some dude up north in the snow. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, man. I have no idea. All right, Kopp versus Silva. I think that's the correct pronounce thing of it, though, Jason. Jason was saying it was Cape or Cape. I'm pretty sure it's just Kopp, K-A-P-E. Maybe I'm wrong. What's up? What happened with Jack Shore? Did he die or something? They were just showing something about Jack Shore. Debuted 2019. Maybe he retired. You know, I guess I should know first, because if somebody really died, the last thing you should probably say is, what, did he die or something? Why are we thinking Jack Shore? Knew he left the UFC? Was he forced to? Illness. Okay, yeah, you're not the only one asking the question. Yeah, I don't know, man. Obviously, there's something that we don't know. All right, Manel Kopp, Bruno Silva. First, let's check out the underdog. Bruno Silva, 14-5 with some kind of psycho sex mask on. Why is his profile this? Why is he wearing that thing? It's like sunglasses with spikes. I don't know what's going on there. But 14-5, 10 wins by finish, 6 knockouts, 4 submissions. Been knocked out once, been submitted once, 4-3 when it goes to decision. He's won 4 in a row in the UFC, though, over names like Cody Durden, Tyson Nam, Victor Rodriguez. Lost a couple before that. Let's go to Kopp. Starboy, Manel Kopp, 19-7, 16 of his 19 wins by finish, 3-5 when it goes to decision. Never been knocked out. He has been submitted twice. Lost his last fight to Muhammad Makayev, who of course was, I believe, undefeated, right? Yes, 14-0. Guy is over in Brave right now. He fought in Brave, see, Thursday or Friday this week, actually, because UFC cut him even though he's undefeated. PFL didn't want him either. Before that, Manel Kopp had won 4 in a row in the UFC, including 2 knockouts. Started in the UFC with a loss to the current champion, Alexander Pantoja. I see he knocked out Kai Asakura in Ryzen, just like Alexander Pantoja knocked him out last week. All right, a few losses on Kopp's record, but higher competition. We'll see what happens here. By the way, streamers are taking over terrestrial television. This just out today on political channels, elections and things. Just in the last year, terrestrial TV like Fox News, CNN, news channels, things like that, ratings down 25% just in the last year. Streamers are taking over everything. He retired in his 20s. That's one way to not end up like Tony Ferguson, I suppose. What's up, Travis Smith? Mike, you think Colby is past his prime? Yeah. Wyatt says, I definitely do. How far past? We'll find out. Yeah, I think we're going to find out a lot tonight. I know he was very tentative in his last fight, but at the same time, I mean, it was against the champion, Leon Edwards, too. His one performance, yeah, I think we're going to know a lot more after tonight. I really feel like he could outwork Joaquin Buckley for 5 rounds. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe those days are gone. I know Chael Sonnen would like for him to win tonight, though, because Chael likes nothing more than to take credit for something. And Chael's been training with him. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. This is that 3-spot, guys. This is that legendary 3-spot. Manel Kape, Bruno Silva. I think it's going to be an action-packed fight. Or a quick one. Or both. Bruno Silva. And out of the red corner, a minus 425 favorite out of Phuket, Thailand. 19 wins against 7 losses, presenting the former 2-time Ryzen Bantamweight Champion and the 9th ranked flyweight in the world, Manel Starboy Kape. Manel, I wish I could fight at 135. Kape, yeah. Why don't they let him? And then they went and did the same thing to Kai Asakura, Wyatt. Did we talk about that? That Kai was also a bantamweight champion in Ryzen, and the UFC had him fight at 125. All right, touch of gloves, and here we go. Oh, good right hand from Silva out of the gate. Let's look at the poll before somebody gets knocked out, I guess. 75% for Silva. You guys are surprising me tonight. Oh, you won the last one, though. I doubted you on the last one. You guys won it. So, what do I know? Good outside leg kick from Cop. Might just have the fights with friends. Community start doing polls before every fight, and I'll just bet what you guys pick. Oh, good left hook there from Manel. If Bruno Silva wins this fight, I'm having you guys pick my my bets for next week. Oh, there's no UFC next week. Good left hook there from Cop. You can pick some boxing fights, though. Oh, good left hook and right hand from Cop. And Silva shoots for the takedown. Cop stopping it easily. Oh, beautiful right hand there from Manel. Oh, what a powerful left hand from Manel Starboy Cop. And there's a combination. This is what I was expecting Manel Cop to look like when he came in the UFC. Not the lethargic, weight-missing fighter that we've seen mostly. There's a good left hook from Cop. Right hook to the chin from Silva. Now, Manel loses who knows how much weight to make flyweight, though, so how good is the chin? Good exchange of left hands there. Oh, double right uppercut there from Silva in the clinch. Oh, good right hook right on the bell for Silva, and Cop holds on. Push kick to the body from Silva, and this one, oh, that one's going to be low.
I thought he was going to do it pretty right.
Yeah,
I got
Cop
this.
looking great, but he's a chinless wonder at 125. It only takes a jab to end him. That's kind of how I feel.
It was just a time.
Cop actually make weight this time, yes. Yeah, I brought that up regarding Kai. I often despise Dana Pink. Oh, big low leg kick there from Cop. Yeah, I feel like he's kind of ruined Manel Cop's career by making him fight at flyweight. I know you felt the same. Oh, good 1-2 there from Cop. I don't know if you noticed, but I feel like it's my job to say something hilarious. You do a pretty good job of it. I wonder if that is why Chael was in his corner the last one. Sorry, I missed that, Travis. Could be. This is Beat's undefeated brother fighting for Bellator next week. No idea. Good left hook there from Cop. I didn't know it was a Bellator next week. Look at the size of him. He's clearly a 35er. Clearly. Oh, yeah. Oh, good right hook there from Silva. Right hand back for Cop in a combination. And there's a flying knee to the body from Manel. Inside leg kick from Cop. Yeah, I feel like that's the worst cut, too, though. It's in the UFC, at least for minutes, to go from 135 to 125. Because, yeah, it's 10 pounds, but it's a much bigger percentage. And there's a low leg kick, or low blow kick from Silva. So oh, yeah, the old teep kick to the nuts. What a punt to the pills, right? Yeah, Silva looks like a flyweight, and Manel looks like a bantamweight in there right now. Oh, I don't think Manel's. He should take a little more time. He does not look like he recovered. Oh, good low leg kick there from Silva. And Manel, yeah, he's got that power, but I agree. It doesn't take much. Doesn't seem to take much to hurt him. He just about not got knocked down from that leg kick. Oh, good knee to the body there from Silva. And the push kick to the body from Bruno. "30 seconds left in the first." Silva looking to poke Kopp's eyes too. Look at him. He's open-handed going like this. Good 1-2 there from Kopp. I mean, you're not going to say something about that kid Peterson? I mean, I know a lot of guys do similar stuff, but he's literally just going like this. That's ridiculous. UFC on vacation over next month, so we got to cover something. Well, we got Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk next week. We got plenty of stuff to cover. There'll be stuff coming down every week. And we got football tomorrow, Sunday night football. Oh, it's my Seahawks. I was trying to remember who it is they're playing, though. Packers, that's right. Packers and Hawks next week. Packers 2.5-point favorites on NBC Peacock Sunday night. Start at 5:20. 5:20 Pacific, 8:20 Eastern. Exciting first round between these two. Inside leg kick for Kopp. Right hand lands for Silva. There's a body kick for Silva. Or excuse me, for Kopp. And Silva shoots for the takedown, and Kopp throws him off easily. There's a left hook for Manel. I mean, you guys remember how diminished TJ Dillashaw was when he went from 135 to 125. Good left uppercut there from Manel. Left hook from Silva. Oh, beautiful combination from Kopp. And he might have hurt Silva with that right hand. Oh, I love the showboating here from Kopp. Oh, he just rung his bell. Starboy hitting Silva everywhere. Silva went for a spinning back fist and got lit up like a pinball machine. And again, Silva kicks him in the nuts. Oh, man. That's a bad one. And he's smiling about it, too. Look at the smile on Silva's face.
That's not good for Manel.
Oh.
Especially in a fight that's going so well.
Oh, man. That's worse because he got it all on like one testicle. I mean, you can see it. That's like the ball of his foot into the left testicle. I don't know that he's going to be able to finish there. I don't know he's going to be able to have kids after that. That was brutal.
So we're not yet halfway through round
That's a
two.
teep kick to the left testicle.
You think at the very least a point from Bruno Silva if they continue the action. If Kopp
Yeah, you got to take a point away. That was a bad one.
No contest or a DQ and a victory for Kopp. Back on his feet though.
I don't think Manel Kopp is the type of guy to not continue.
Please take more than a minute this time, though, Manel. Come on. Take some time here. You got 5 minutes, dude.
Here we go.
1 point.
Let's kick him up. It's a shame. I don't believe he did that on purpose, but it's just 3 times.
I don't have a problem with the point being taken away either, though, because Silva, like I said, he keeps walking like this with pointing his fingers out. All right, soccer punch, Silva back, fight continues. Oh, absolutely, King James, because I'm not sure that was an accident. Oh, please take more time, Cop. This is ridiculous. Yeah, he's still limping. Oh, and there's a spin, and he goes straight for a spin kick to the body and almost kicks him in the groin again. Oh. 3-punch combination and the head kick from Cop. 3:15 left in the second. Oh, there's a left hook from Cop. Oh, Cop's mad. Cop is mad. Don't be careless here. But oh, low leg kick and the 1-2 from Cop, and Cop dancing all over the cage. Oh, he's having a blast in there. I guess the nuts are feeling better. Good low leg kick there from Cop. Oh, what a fast right hand. He's such a fast striker. Just too bad they won't put him in the right weight class. Beautiful left hook there from Manel. I mean, I feel like he's one of the most creative strikers in the entire UFC. Good inside leg kick there from Cop. Eats a right hand upstairs, though. Lands one of his own. Good body kick from Silva. If this fight goes a distance, too, I'm telling you, Silva's going to poke Cop in the eye here, too. Right hand gets through for Silva. Oh, and there's a left hook for Bruno. Cop taking his time. He's setting something up here. 1.5 left in the set. Oh, and they clashed the shins. That didn't feel good. Good right hook there from Cop. Oh, what a left hook and a straight right from Manel Cop. Silva's taking everything, though. He does not look to have been hurt yet. I mean, his face is a bloody mess. But I don't think he's been stunned. Good right hook and a left hand from Silva. Oh, and there's another 3-piece from Manel Cop. 1 minute left in the second. Left hook from Cop. His hands are just so much faster than Silva. Oh, what a right hand from Manel. I'm telling you, it is dirty what they're doing to Manel Cop, having him fight at 125, though. Oh, good knee to the body there from Silva. Like, we might miss the career of a great fighter because of putting him in the wrong weight class. Good 1-2 there from Silva, left hook from Cop. Like, imagine you had Anderson Silva and you made him fight at 170. Or 155. 10 seconds left in the second. Oh, and there's a good body kick from Cop. 2016 after 2. Remember the point. Loss from Silva. Dana did ruin his career. You're right, Mike. Yeah, I mean, look at his skill in there. Look at how fast he is. Look at his head movement. Everything he can do. But just in the wrong weight class. Yeah, I really think he had a really good chance to be a champion in the UFC and maybe a long reigning champion. That being said, if they're going to keep them both at that weight class, I wouldn't mind seeing Manel Kape versus Kaya Sakura next. I believe they were 1-1 in Ryzen. I know Kape knocked Asakura out. I think Asakura might have submitted Kape. Oh, there's the eye poke. Left hand from Silva. Oh, there's that right hook. Oh, beautiful left hook there from Kape. Man, these guys look like they're on fast forward. Silva just swinging wildly. Like he's fighting 6 dudes. Inside leg kick and left hook for Kape. Good body kick there from Manel. 4:20 left in this fight. Steep kick to the body from Silva. Right hook to the body from Manel. Yeah, this is the fastest Kape's looked, I feel like, in the UFC too. Oh, beautiful right hook there from Manel. And see, he's wiping off. He got poked in the eye. He didn't, I guess Keith Peterson didn't stop it. Didn't see it. Good one too there from Silva. And Kape decided to let it go. Oh, beautiful combination upstairs. Right uppercut to the body and a left hook from Kape. And there's the inside leg kick. Oh, brutal combination to the body and the head. And he's got Silva right where he wants him. There's another overhand right from Kape. Making Silva miss badly. That left hook gets through for Silva. And there's a left hand and a right hook for Kape. Body kick. Oh, going body and head. Jumping right hook. He's going everywhere. Silva's not defending himself. Keith Peterson's going to stop this. Oh, big elbow. And Silva goes down. And Manel Kape crushes Bruno Silva in the 3rd round.
To play for a title shot. Yeah, I mean, that was the kind of performance that will get you a title fight.
You know what?
Start to finish,
it's flyweight. Give that man a title shot. Or have him and Brandon Moreno fight in an eliminator.
And I think you might be in luck. I think you might be in luck because that deserved it.
He's really put well. No, Dana doesn't like to. Don't go too far here though.
The athletic ability.
Dana doesn't like being told what to do though. Relax. You're gonna get a chance to talk to him later.
I think he wants a meeting back in Las Vegas. I don't think he's a literal neighbor. But
He says, I never asked for anything. He wants a meeting back in Las Vegas for a title.
He helped me a lot. No one else. I never asked anything. I'm a man of my team. I work. You know, I do my stuff. Hey, enjoy your moment. I'll come back in 5 minutes to the talk. Enjoy your moment. All right.
Oh, there you go. Dana says, enjoy your moment. I'll come back in 5 minutes and we'll talk. Hey.
Let's take a look at some of
Don't give him the title shot. That extra pound gonna kill him. Yeah, you might be right, Wyatt. He's gotta get right on the dot.
Keith Peterson maybe didn't see it, but ultimately, I mean, it was going one way in this fight the whole time. Manel Kape's speed, just too much. I don't know. I landed a lot of body as well.
Yeah, sometimes the toes kind of hook up above the belt.
But man, he just starts putting a barrage on him. The speed, the rhythm, just how fluid he was out there tonight.
Yeah, that's the Manel Kape that I expected to see when he came into the UFC, though. When he came from Ryzen. Yeah, that was impressive. Dana's stupid for ensuring a fighter comes in depleted and unable to perform to potential. Yeah, I agree. And he still did it tonight. I'm just worried that a Pantoja hits him flush, that he's going to go out. 1 pound is like 30% of his body weight. Making 25 is insta-death. man. I hope not. What did he come in today? 125 and a half? You better start cutting now. It reminds me of, I know a kid named Jacob. He was on our wrestling and judo team. And I remember he wrestled at 101 pounds. And he was 101 pounds his senior year he was wrestling. I mean, this guy's tiny, of course. He's like super short. He's like 5 foot 4'11", something like that. I mean, right around barely 5 feet. The kid is super, super small. But I remember his dad yelling at him in the wrestling room as he's running, trying to lose a pound. And dude, it's like all fucking day trying to lose that pound. I felt so bad for him.
Declaring the winner by TKO Manel Starboy Cobb.
What do you think he weighs today, Wyatt? What do you think Manel Cobb weighed before the fight started?
You just beat him. He was on a 4-fight win streak, all by the way of stoppage. You picked him apart.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was 140.
Finish in the third round.
First of all, alhamdulillah for everything. Alhamdulillah. Second, thank you, Tampa. You guys are amazing. See the fans, they are amazing. They respect me, and they show a lot of love. Thank you, Tampa. I hope we'll come back again as a main event. Third, I know we are in ESPN. I will not say bad words, but fuck Cara France. Fuck Adesanya. And I'm the next one against Pantoja. There are levels to do this shit. And I'm the one who can destroy Pantoja. So Dana, put me fight against Pantoja. Because I'm the new pay-per-view star in flyweight. No one can be like me. No one dressed like me. No one is beautiful than me. I'm terrific. I'm the best. And Dana, I deserve 2 bonus. The finish and performance. And that's it. I'm done.
You said it all. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, the Starboy, Manel.
No lack of confidence for Manel Starboy Cobb.
Defended his belt last week in Las Vegas.
Yeah, pretty much though, right? Wyatt? Start cutting now. Successive cuts affect performance. Going to cause organ damage. Yep. Adesanya. Okay, give Manel Adesanya. Yeah, why did he decide to say F Adesanya? See, this guy's brain is obviously dehydrated. All right, you guys lost that one on the picks, but you got the underdog with Jacoby on the one before that. So that should have been your co-main event, but it is what it is. Cub Swanson, he deserves a lot of respect. All right, Cub Swanson versus Billy Quarantillo next. Manel can make 185, no problem. Yeah, I think he can make it. I can't believe he said F Adesanya. Did he forget about weight classes? Oh, Cub's 41. He's turned 41 in November. All right, Swanson versus Quarantillo next. You don't remember Manel losing and shit on Izzy at the press conference. Roasted him, and Izzy had no comeback at all. His response was literally, yeah, well, you're really short. I remember hearing about the press conference. I wasn't watching that one. Cub got to be a bear by now. Ain't no way you can stay a Cub for 41 years. Right? I miss WEC. I like the small guys because it was all about the small guys. When women and guys below 155 came to UFC, I didn't like it. Shanky. Yeah, Izzy tried to bully Comp, and he wasn't taking it. Yeah, Izzy's one of those guys, and I like Izzy. You guys pretty much all probably know I'm an Izzy fan. But he's one of those guys I feel like if he's going to have a comeback or something witty to say, like, he's got to think about it for a while. He's not a great in-the-pocket guy. I mean, like, check your email after a fight, things like that. It's like, well, it's okay, but I don't think he's near as witty on these, little quips as he thinks he is. I was talking smack to Cara France, and Izzy told him to sit down. So, okay. Are you pumped to bet on Izzy versus Imavov? What are the odds? I know I've seen that. I know I said I wouldn't bet on Izzy, and then I was like, oh, he's fighting Imavov? I might have to. You know what? I might have to go big. You got to win your money back, right? I don't know, man. When is that one? I don't think they'd have the odds up for it yet. Yuri is a favorite, minus 130 favorite over Hill now. We talked about that. I should have bet on that one earlier. Umar Nurmagomedov, a minus 238 favorite. I know we talked about this, Wyatt, but for fights coming up, strange odds. Umar Nurmagomedov, a significant favorite over the champion Merab Vishavili. Umar's minus 238, Merab plus 195. I might have to throw a couple bucks on Merab at plus 195. He had 2-1 odds on EPO boy. Oh, wow. All right, here you go, Wyatt. Israel Adesanya, minus 185. Nasruddin Imavov, plus 154. Yeah, I might have to bet Adesanya again. Duplessis, minus 162 over Strickland, who's plus 136. That fight was very close the first time. And, we were talking about, we haven't seen Jan Blachowicz in forever. He's taking on Carlos Olberg. Slight underdog against him. Yeah, some interesting fights coming up. I miss the aggressive Izzy we haven't seen since the Gastelum fight. We haven't. Yeah, you're right. All right, Cub Swanson, 5 years older at 41. Billy Q, 2 inches taller at 5'10". Reaches 70 inches for both fighters. And so he definitely thinks he's way cooler than he is. I agree. What's up, Alexander Dinnick? Hello, my friend. How are you? Colby will win, and Swanson going to win, in my opinion. We'll see, man. Did I put a pull up for this, damn it? Yes, I did. Okay. 67% for Swanson, so make sure and vote, guys. Out of the blue corner, a minus 155 favorite of the Tampa, Florida. 18 wins against 6 losses. Billy Corantillo. Start a GoFundMe now. Better to be proactive. Hashtag Izzy made me homeless. Sludge blood should never be more than plus 150. That includes versus John Jones. Plus 130 underdog out of Palm Springs, California. 29 wins against 14 losses. Second most pro fights in the UFC. Cub Swanson. And talk about a guy that needs no nickname. Everybody knows what Cub brings. It's power and excitement. He's also 41 years old. All right. Win one for the old guys, Cub. Billy Q's going to have the crowd in his corner, obviously, the Tampa fighter. Both guys a little tentative early. Good body kick from Billy Q. And a low leg kick from Swanson. Billy answers. Oh, good right hook to the body from Cub. Cub hands it down at his waist. Oh, what a big right hand from Swanson. Will his chin hold up at 41 years old, though? Q's no spring chicken. He's 36. Oh, good combination there from Cub. And the low leg kick. Big right hand from Swanson. Looking good in the first round. Oh, let's end the poll here. Ends with Swanson. Barely ahead. Good left hook there from Q. .340 left in the first. Cub's little side-to-side movements, especially at that age, it's so impressive. Good body kick there from Cub. Oh, what a right hand from Swanson. He seems quicker than Billy Q at 41 years old. Come on, Billy. I thought it was Quarantillo, not Billy Quarantined. You can get within 6 feet of the guy. Push kick to the body from Billy Q. Oh, they exchange right hands. One of the body from Swanson. Upstairs from Q. Oh, there's a good right hook on the chin from Quarantillo. Swanson smiles. Lands a left hook of his own and a 1-2. Oh, big left hook from Swanson. There's a left uppercut and a straight right. Another combination from Swanson. Lands the head kick and a right hook. Billy Q shook up. Left hook and a jab lands for Billy. And there's the steep kick to the body. That was a fast start for Cub. 2 minutes left in the first. Good low leg kick from Quarantillo. And the push kick to the body. Oh, there's a right hook from Billy Q. Good jab to the body from Cub. Oh, rocket right hand from Swanson. He is so good. Oh, straight right and a left hook for Cub. Those were hard shots. Is he getting better at 41? I mean, I know your chin's definitely not going to get better. But he looks incredible in the first round here tonight. Good push kick to the body from Swanson. Low leg kick for Quarantillo. Oh, man. Swanson landed big leg kicks. That was a big combination from Billy Q, though. And Cub ate it. Push kick from Quarantillo and the inside leg kick. Now Swanson digging into the body with shot. Oh, both guys landing big shots. Swanson's hurt, though. He wanted to trade with a guy 5 years younger. And man, he is... Oh, he might have hurt Billy Q there, though. He did. Q's got to go for the takedown here, and he gets it. I'm going to give Cub Swanson the round, though, because I think he about knocked Quarantillo out. That was a knockdown. What a fucking round. Wow. Okay, I take it back. These guys definitely deserve to be co-main events.
Last-minute deals are here. Save on toys, electronics, and...
I got Cub. I know he's old AF, but Billy is simply not good. Oh, I think Rob can beat him. I think so too. Cub. Thought it was cringe when Enzi came out and danced with the Backstreet Boys, danced in the entranceway. That is pretty cheesy. And I remember back in the day when Billy was good? Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I was like, when was that? What a good fight. Yes, it is, Robert. Swanson is still dangerous. Hell yeah, he is, Alexander. That guy hits so hard. Man, he's given us so many highlights and great moments in his career. To get a knockout win tonight at 41, that would be awesome. And then leave his gloves in the cage, because I worry about guys when they get older fighting like this. Oh, brutal low leg kick from Swanson to the three-piece upstairs. There's a good right hand from Swanson. And the side kick to the knee. Oh, they're exchanging power shots. Good left hook from Billy Q. Push kick to the body from Billy. Left hook from Swanson. Swanson back to orthodox. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook there from Swanson. Landing some big shots here. And Q just about fell over sideways. Going for the takedown again. He's got the single leg. Cub's got to get that. He's got to get that leg back down. And he does. Good job there from Cub. And he escapes the takedown attempt. Lands a good right hook. And there's a straight left and a straight right. Right down the middle. Oh, big 1-2 from Cub. Two more right hands from Swanson. Q might be ready to go. There's another right hand. Oh, Swanson looks like he's looking to set up a judo throw here. Might go for an Uchimata. Needed the body there from Q. Doesn't seem like his style, though. No, he's going to let go. Good exchange of left hands. Oh, good 1-2 there from Cobb and a big left hook. There's another left hook. Right hook lands for Billy Q. Oh, and a knee to the head down the middle from Q. Billy Q swinging for the fences, too. This should allow everyone to have the testosterone of a 30-year-old. Legends could fight another couple of years. There's a lot of younger guys hindered by low T. Yeah. Oh, good right hook and a right uppercut there for Billy Q. And they exchange shots. Oh, big 1-2 there from Q. And it's Swanson that has to grab a hold now. Good knee to the body there from Cobb and a right hand. Oh, nice left hook from Swanson. Oh, good counter right hand from Cobb. Yeah, Cobb's kind of looks like he's setting him up for that Tayatoshi. I hope he lands it. Hope we're going to see Swanson versus Jake Paul in a couple of years, maybe at 195. Yeah, Cub's not quite old enough yet. And Billy Q gets the takedown. You pussy. I mean, what a back and forth striking match. Then he goes for that. Watch out, shoulder strikes, inbound. Oh, Cub's definitely grabbing the fence there. Well, no, he shot his fist right up against it, I guess. But good body kick from Q. There's a left hook to the body from Cub. They are in the center of the cage banging. Double jab for Swanson. Good left hook for Q. Oh, and they each land 3 pieces. Oh, what a right hand from Cub and a body kick. Q's ready to go. And he dives for a takedown, and Cub sprawls. What's Cub's going to stay down here? Cub's going to go for a submission here? I can't believe that Swanson didn't try to get back up. What's he doing here? He's getting out wrestled is what he's doing. Oh, throw that elbow, Cub. Oh, what a right hook from Q. Knee to the body from Swanson. What a friggin' fight. Well, this is your fight of the night so far, I think. And we're only in round 2. Good knee to the body there from Q in the left hand. Wow. Okay, to be honest, 31 answer or not. Oh, smaller in weight or not. Would you really want to fight Cub? Dude's a monster. Billy Q has been a punching bag with heart his whole career. It's like Justin Gaethje with no skill. Yeah, I don't know, Jason. He's a tough dude, man. Well, imagine if he didn't have to cut weight. He's coming in heavier and with more energy. I mean, what about this? You just have like the old, imagine if they did like the old school UFC now. No testing. You just have guys coming in, weigh in at whatever the hell they weigh. All right, here we go. Cub would take our slow, fat bags and choke us to death. Put jelly on our butts. Good left hand there from Q. And a low leg kick. Oh, Q, a minus 345 live favorite. Plus 250 for Cub. Good left hand there for Q. Left hand lands for Swanson. There's a push kick to the body for Q. I mean, I kind of understand the odds. Oh, what a right hand for Cub. Just because I still feel like a couple of hard shots could put Cub out. Good right hand to the body there from Cub. And there's a good right hand from Q. Oh, 1-2 from Swanson. There's a low leg kick and a right hand. Low leg kick from Q. And Billy's gonna dive for the takedown here. And Cub bouncing around on one hand or one leg, and he is out. And give a hand to the matchmakers on this one. Good 1-2 there from Q in a left hand. Overhand right from Cub. Oh! A left and overhand right from Coach Swanson. And it is good night, Billy Q. Woo!
Amazing. 41 years old. An absolute war. Back and forth. And then
what a legend.
Right hand.
What a fucking legend.
Killer Colby Swanson. An absolute
Wow.
legend.
Fight of the night. That might be a candidate for fight of the year.
Safe to say that.
And damn, Billy Q. Yeah, they're helping him up and getting him on a stool. Damn.
Wonderful effort. It was the 101st strike that Cub Swanson landed.
Probably
Oh.
that right hand right there that he was landing all night long with precision. But in round 3, that's the one that got it done. A beautiful shot. Let's take a look here. Left hook. Boom.
Man, what a shot.
And straight away, the moment it connected, Billy Quarantillo was done. Left hook. Right hand. And Cub knows it.
And you guys picked that one. You guys picked Cub Swanson to pull off the upset.
Look at this. Ooh.
Man, that was fun.
Clean right hand, and that is the punch that Cub had been landing over and over again throughout this fight. He got tested and pushed hard.
What a great fight night to end on. Stop calling him Q. Or am I going to say Quarantillo every time? Perfect. Retire off that. It doesn't get better than that, right? I agree. TKO by Swanson. Now if I'm Cub, I'm calling out Max for my retirement fight. No. Is this the last fight for Swanson? I don't know.
Definitive. Time now for the official decision brought to you by
He hasn't said.
Official beer sponsor of the UFC. What a fight.
There should be more space between divisions, but hydration tests.
Referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 36 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Cub
I'm here with the winner, Killer Cub Swanson, 41 years old. You still got it. I mean, what a fight. What a finish.
Yeah, well, it takes 2 to tango. Got to give it up to the hometown guy that was willing to throw down. So, hey, thank you.
Right from the opening bout,
Most wins in UFC WEC featherweight history with 20. Tied with Max Holloway.
In round 3, that right hand.
Yeah, my boxing coach isn't here. He's coaching other guys today. But
Yeah, I don't know why retire if you're still competitive, King James. I mean, if they want the money, Jason weight class are just there to help little people. Demetrius Johnson ain't shit just because he fights other fighters at the same mini-me discipline. Oh my God. Literally Special Olympics.
We'll see. Yeah. I'm kind of old, guys. I want to say I appreciate you letting a 40-year-old dad come out here and entertain you.
It's an absolute honor to call you fights. You're an incredible human being.
Said he told his wife that would be the last one. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Killer Cub Swanson.
Perhaps one more. Perhaps more than that. Perhaps for the final time. Swanson not dropping the gloves here in Tampa, but he had them raised in the air after a thunderous right hand. Look at that.
I don't know if the wife's 41 too, but she's looking good if she is. Good for her. Why retire if you're still competitive? I mean, I get that. I just don't want to see people get hurt. Yeah, why? You're right. I want Kayla Harrison versus Ngannou. I have a feeling that match may come to fruition, but not in the way that you're thinking. There shouldn't be a 125, just like there shouldn't be a 105, Frankie. No, we're not going to retire yet. I'm serious, though. The best fighters in the world 200 years ago aren't 5'3". Why? Because they get squished like an insect on a windshield. Oh, no, I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, you're not completely off base there. It's just funny the way you put it. Yeah, they're tiny people. All right, Colby Covington, Joaquin Buckley next. All right, 24 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button if you like what you see here. And if you can't figure out why you can't chat, you got to be subscribed just for 1 minute. That's all we ask. And guys, we're here like every weekend. Next week, Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. Tomorrow, we're doing some football. Seattle Seahawks versus Green Bay Packers. I don't know. DJ just cleaned house against Jiu-Jitsu open weight a couple months ago. Took out several 200-pound dudes. Good point, James. That's not entirely true. You ever seen furniture from 200 years ago? UFC has a division for the best fighters in the world. And a bunch of these special needs classes for disabled. Facts are facts. Jeez. Now, weight classes are awesome. They've been in boxing forever. We wouldn't get to see these smaller guys. Now, if you wanted to cut that up, like how WEC had when they had the lighter fighters and UFC has the heavier fighters, like I do like that. And man, it's so weird when you see a guy like Manel Kopp, you see like the flyweights fight, and then you watch like light heavyweights or heavyweights are going from one to the other. It's so surreal, the difference. Go Hawks, PBR, yes, go Hawks. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before we start this. And let's get a poll up, though. Alexander Dent, Mike, what do you think? Fury versus Usyk. Oh, man. That should be a very good fight. I think I got to lean towards Usyk because I'm just not sure what more Fury can do. But, man, they're both so good. And then part of me kind of feels like maybe Fury underestimated Usyk a little bit. All right, there's our poll. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. We'll be back for our last fight here. I think the most dangerous fighters in sanctioned fighting, 175 to 205. I don't know. I know where you're going, Jason, but the size difference between now and then is massively exaggerated. Average height has gone from 5'7.5" to 5'9.5" over the past couple centuries. Yeah, nutrition. As a rule, 125-pound dude is going to get ragdolled by an out-of-shape 200-pound dude. Who was that fought two flyweights, Wyatt, and just crushed him? I mean, some really big dude. 170 to 205 is more competitive for sure. Only a handful of heavyweights who don't have the physique of a poodle, a.k.a. obese Stephen Hawking. Well, we know why that is. UFC should do an all-under 145, men and women, no title fight pay-per-view, and see how that does. No title fight. I don't know. Eddie Hall. Okay, thanks. Why a pay-per-view? Not for $85. I think it would do horrible, to be honest, Frank. I mean, if you put all the best fighters on there, though, well, you got to take, once you take Max away from 145, though, and now Ilya's talking about going away. Volkanovski's probably going to go to 155 now, too. I don't know. I don't know that you have enough guys. Joaquin Buckley tied for fourth longest active winning streak in welterweight division with 5 wins in a row. Second most knockouts since 2020 in the UFC with 7. He was 5-4 at middleweight. He's 5-0 since dropping down to welterweight. William Matheson. I mean, most normal people, the pool, special forces, and the like draw from weights between 170 to 205. More people are that size than not. So you usually get the most training and acceptance. I think so. All ragdolled a couple smaller MMA practitioners. Yes, nobody would buy that pay-per-view. I see what you're saying, Frank. I think you're right. Volk should stay at 45 and get that belt back. Yeah, I mean, if Ilya moves up, he should act like he's going to move up and then not. When Ilya does. Fight Circus always has them mismatched fights. We're going to have to do one of those one of these times. Let's go, Colby. Turn back the clock, brother. I know you're a big Colby fan. Wyatt, we'll see how it goes. All right, 62% of you voting for Colby so far. And here comes Colby Covington. Oh, my God, he's coming down with Hulk Hogan. Oh, my God, he's coming down to I Am Real American. I never thought I'd say it. I got to root for Colby Covington now. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a 9-year-old kid right now. I don't want to get copyrighted, so we can only play a few seconds at a time. But I am so excited right now. Hulk Hogan with the motherfucking American flag. The American gangster, Chael Sonnen, coming down to the cage.
He's also joined by UFC Hall of Famer Chael Sonnen.
To I Am a Real American.
Last time we saw Michael,
it doesn't get much better than that.
Last December against Leon Edwards. He's been chipping away and trying to get undisputed gold. He's not done chasing.
That's fucking awesome. Holy shit, I say, brother, and he comes out with Hulk Hogan. What are the chances? That's pretty damn good. That's insane, right? I doubt Ilya will have much luck against Top 155. I didn't think he was going to beat Max, though. I didn't think he was going to beat Volk. I didn't think he was going to beat Max. I always underestimate that guy. I agree with you, but he might surprise us. I don't know. It's awesome, but I still got Buckley. PBR says Colby. All right, and the poll is 58% Colby, 42% Buckley. Former interim welterweight champion, second most takedowns in welterweight history, most significant strikes in a UFC welterweight fight. Colby knows how to fight. This is the one guy I would say could maybe have an inspirational guy in his corner. I think you get pumped up. Put Hulk Hogan in his corner. Come on. If you don't love Hulk Hogan, you're a fucking communist. I'm a real American. Hell yeah.
And now to Dana White for the opportunity to step in and take on Joaquin.
Let's go, brothers. This is our, ooh, yeah. All right, Colby Covington, 6 years older at 36 years old. An inch taller at 5'11". Joaquin Buckley will have a 4-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. Always was a big-time Colby fan. All right, guys, it is time from Tampa Bay, Florida via Seattle, Washington. 5 rounds in the welterweight division. The main event with the Hulkster in the building. Judges Derek Cleary, Eric Colon, Chris Lee. Hopefully we won't need him. Dan Mergliata, the referee for this one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all you Hulkamaniacs, let's fucking go! Same here. This is going to hurt me if Buckley beats his ass, not going to lie. Could definitely happen. Colby could con himself in another title fight if he beats a prime Buckley convincingly. Oh, and he will. If he wins tonight, let me call it, he absolutely will. Out of the blue corner at plus 225, favorite from St. Louis, Missouri. 20 wins against 6 losses. 5-0 at welterweight. Presenting the number 9th ranked welterweight in the world, Joaquin Buckley. Yeah, this is a title eliminator, but only for Colby Covington. Now, I almost want Colby to win for the Hulkster's sake. Me too, Phil. And out of the red corner at plus 185 underdog out of Miami, Florida. 17 wins against just 4 defeats. Presenting the former UFC welterweight interim champion of the world, Colby Chaos Covington. Fook, it's cold. Now it's 17 degrees. Holy jeez, man, that is cold. Don't freeze to death out there. I don't want you getting pneumonia to watch the fights with us, Robert. Hope you got a space heater out there or something. Struggling to like Buckley, but dude's been on a tear. He certainly is. And no handshake, no touch of gloves. No surprise. Man, Buckley is a big welterweight. Jesus. $8 degrees here now. Damn. But Robert's outside for this whole thing. He's got to go outside to smoke and watch the fights. Good right hand from Buckley to start things off. Body kick from Colby. There's a double right hand from Buckley. Colby's going to have to use his volume, his elusiveness, his wrestling. He's going to take everything he's got left to beat the African He-Man, Joaquin Buckley. We're in the wood stove hot tonight. After that, in my basement by the stove. I don't blame you. That's fucking cold. Buckley pumping the jab out early. Both guys giving respect. Oh, there's a good right hand for Buckley. Colby has yet to shoot for a takedown. Oh, there he tried to grab the body. Lands a good straight right. Tried for the body lock. Nothing going. Good right hook there from Colby. Oh, low leg kick and then the 1-2 from Buckley. Colby did not adjust. Good right uppercut from Buckley. But Covington gets stuffed easily. That could be a telltale sign for this fight. Good left hook from Joaquin. Side kick to the body from Buckley. Colby already bleeding from the right eye. Oh, 1-2 upstairs and the right hook to the body for Buckley. And Colby's already in trouble. He keeps wiping that right eye. He's bleeding out of it or bleeding into it. Head kick Buckley. Oh, man, what a bomb of a left hook upstairs. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs from Buckley. Left uppercut lands for Colby in a double jab. And Colby smiles. Good combination for Covington. I see it. Covington, he's got to avoid Buckley's power early. Look to wear him down in the later rounds. Oh, good right hook there from Buckley. This is a different Buckley at 175, though. Not as much muscle mass. Good right hook to the body. Left hook upstairs from Buckley. Body kick from Covington. What's up, Evan? My nephew Evan in there, so I'm going for Buckley. All right. And Colby giving it everything he can to try to get the takedown here. 1 minute left in the first. And so far, Buckley able to stop him. Buckley hits hard. Yes, he does. Hey, Evan. How you doing, buddy? Caught some of your live stream earlier. Oh, nice. Yeah, I seen you were live streaming earlier, Evan. Oh, big right hand there from Buckley. There's another one. And Colby covered in blood. 30 seconds left in the first. There's another right hook from Joaquin. Oh, body kick for Buckley. Yeah, this is a tough go so far for Colby. Oh, and Buckley knocks Covington down. And Colby will be saved by the bell. A brutal first round for Colby Covington. 10-9 Buckley. It might have been 10-8. We'll go with 10-9 though. It was a good career. I'm doing great. It was a great NBA game today. Nice. Yeah, there's been some good games lately. Probably going to get finished. Oh, yeah. After seeing that first round, I think so. Can I still change my pick on verdict? I picked Colby by decision. I'm going to lose this week. Oh, that cut is bad. Did they even put any Vaseline in it? I didn't see them put Vaseline in Colby's cut, and I don't see any white. What is going on there? Oh, good right hook there from Covington to start the second. Colby got to make it past the third to have a chance. Agreed. Good body kick from Colby. There's a good combination from Covington. If he goes out, he's going to go out on a shield, though, Wyatt. Good straight right for Colby. He's definitely pushing the pace as best he can. Oh, and Colby shoots Buckley. Sprawls easily, and now Colby eating right hands. 3 for 3 on the takedown defense for Buckley. Oh, that was a brutal right hook to the body. Imagine, though, Wyatt Buckley's just swarming on him, and Colby lands one shot and knocks him out unconscious. Good right hook for Buckley. I mean, not likely, but... One-two there for Colby. Oh, yeah, Colby he just does not have that explosiveness anymore, seemingly on the takedowns. I feel like I did with Stipe Jones. Colby was flat over first 3 rounds against Leon, too. Hey, and there's a Colby takedown. Colby on top. Colby knows what to do down here. Sorry, guys. I don't know. I got something in my eye or what, but all of a sudden my eye is burning and itching here. Shots to the body there from Colby. And this is what Colby does. He gets on top and grounds and pounds. Look at that. He's inside control. And Buckley scoots to his butt, and he's up, and he lands a big right uppercut. I don't know that Colby could afford to give up that position. Oh, big left hand for Buckley. There's a straight left for Buckley. What's up, Firefighter Gypsy? What happened to Song Pizza? Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I don't know. It's a good question. Good straight right for Colby. Oh, there's a left hook for Covington. Good exchange of right hands. Inside leg kick for Covington. Colby just 8 significant strikes this round, though. 22 for Buckley. There's a good left hand for Colby. Oh, left hook and a right hand for Buckley. 20 seconds left in the second. There's a double jab from Joaquin. Oh, Colby's face covered in blood. 10 seconds left. And Buckley saying, come on. Oh, Buckley goes up for the head kick, blocked by Colby. But Colby's just getting beaten. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I had to wash my eye out. I don't know what I got in it, but some dust or something. All right, round 3. Oh, Colby, what is that, Colby? The jumping, spinning kick there. That's the get yourself knocked out move. 4 minutes. Oh, Buckley. Uppercuts, hooks, just hitting Colby with everything right now. And here comes the ground and pound. Oh, Buckley in full mount. This could be it for Colby. Oh, Colby gives up his back, and Buckley says, get on up. Oh, big right uppercut for Buckley. Oh, and there's a straight right and the right hook. Miragliotta's starting to look closely at this. You got to think he doesn't want Colby to go out unconscious. So Mike could use a new chair. Yeah, this is kind of a piece of crap. Good 1-2 there from Buckley. Oh, nice right hand there from Joaquin. Colby answers with a right hand. He can't get that right eye to stop bleeding, though. Oh, double right hand and a left hook there for Buckley. And Colby shoots, and Buckley stops him, lands a right uppercut on the ground here. And here comes the ground and pound. Buckley to side control, spins around to north-south dominant. So I've been gone over a year. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. It was Billy Boy tonight. He's been working a lot. Colby's a tough mother effer, that's for sure. Yeah, he is. Colby diving for the single leg, and Joaquin's just gonna, it's like it just sits on him. Oh, Buckley would love to get a submission here. You know he would. Not known for his submissions. Man, imagine what the odds are on that. Buckley by submission. And Colby, wow, look at that blood. Oh my goodness, there's literally like a pool of blood. like a small lake next to the fence. When they look at Colby's face, it might get stopped on that. Is all this blood coming from his face? Look at these guys are covered in blood. All the blood on Buckley's knee. The splatters on the canvas. That is so much blood. And Colby keeps going, landing shots to the body, to the head. I knew he was tough. He's definitely a tough guy, working his ground and pound in the guard of Buckley. I got to hand it to Colby for not giving up, not backing down. And now combinations to the body. If he wins this round, he's still in this fight. You just got to win 3. Good right hand there from Colby. Oh, Colby does not want to let Buckley up, though. Tough, bit of a bleeder. Yeah, it's a lot of blood. I'm with Super Tech Tricks in New Zealand, living off grid. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I remember Super Tech Tricks. How's he doing? And Colby drops. He drops levels here, but oh, Buckley looking for the guillotine. Oh, and Buckley's up. There's a knee to the body. Oh.
18 seconds to go in round number 3.
To the low blow. Oh. He wants to have him take a look at the cut. Only 18 seconds left in the round. Oh, Colby obviously not happy. And that's it. The doctor said he's going to lose his eyelid. See how it's cut open there?
Joaquin Buckley.
And Mansa stops it.
Against Colby Covington. Welcome to the big time, new Mansa.
Yeah, the power of Joaquin Buckley.
And so, what a performance from Joaquin Buckley. So, off-gridder. No, don't stop it, right? Yeah, no, that's cool. You're off-grid, man. I wish I could be off-grid now. Because
it's on the eyelid like that.
Things are getting crazy.
You don't want to see that happen there.
Man.
But
and that's the end of 2024. Yes, for the UFC, that's it.
Joaquin Buckley looked fantastic from start to finish.
That ends it. What a year.
On point. Buckley doing what he does best. Getting behind that jab. Landing some big shots. Showing some really good wrestling defense. And even when he got taken down, just avoiding any damage, any serious control. And then here's the doctor just really concerned about the eyelid of Colby Covington.
Mine's best time for fighters, but Colby's too fake. Takes it to a level of stupid. I can't stand McGregor. This is really in our soul. But not to fake it. It's 2 modern-day legends. Buckley has beat inside 3 rounds. Yeah, no joke, Frankie. All right, let's open the phone lines up, and then we're going to go over this card. And give a little look at next week's boxing card. Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk. Philly literally had to fake it so he wouldn't get cut. Yeah, that was the deal. All right, 425-791-8730 for anybody who wants to call in. Well, as I said it later, Covington about to go on Tony Ferguson type run. Buckley ready for title shot. He's there, man. He's there. He's very good. I know why. It's kind of foot.
Ladies and gentlemen, based on the doctor's advice, referee Dan Murgliata has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes.
Good call, Dan. You don't want a guy to lose an eyelid. What's up, Super Tech Tricks? Yes, sir. How's the channel going nowadays, man?
I'm here with the winner. A very impressive Joaquin Buckley. What a performance from start.
634 subscribers. I don't remember how many times you had before.
I know we spilled a little blood, but
I know y'all wanted to see a knockout, man, so my bad, y'all. I should have hurried up in the first round and got that for y'all. My bad.
Well, you were trying to knock him out right from the start. That's 6 wins in a row. Colby Covington, of course, your biggest win today. What do you want?
How is that 170-pound man?
I gotta thank God first, man, for putting me right here and really kind of blessing me for me to chase my dreams, dog. And not only just chase my dreams, but give me the confidence to chase, because now I can provide for my family, bro.
Channel's fairly dead. Yeah, I get it, man. Yeah, this one's feels like that sometimes too. Even though we've been active, we don't have the people we used to.
So look, since everybody leaving, that's a damn shame, because the fans gonna pick my goddamn opponent next. My fans gonna pick my opponent, all right? So I'm gonna give y'all 3 names, all right? The one that y'all make the most noise for, that's who I'm gonna pick for my next
Chasing
opponent.
girls instead.
I can't hear you. No, y'all ready?
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna head to bed now. I'm freezing. All right, have a good night, Robert. Leon Edwards.
Second name, Kamaru Usman.
Few more.
And the last one, take the throne from below Muhammad. Which one is that? Let's go.
It's pretty close. It's pretty close. What do you think?
I think it's Kamaru Usman, baby. Let's go.
Sounded like that for me. Congratulations. You continue to improve every single time we see you.
Man, that's a big guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Joaquin Buckley.
Big 170.
For the UFC, what a way to do so for Joaquin Buckley.
I can't believe he makes 170. Yep, see you next time, Robert. All right, hopefully we get the bonus awards here soon. I think we should know pretty much, though. Cub Swanson, Billy Q should get fight of the night. Cub probably also gets a bonus for the knockout. Manel Kopp, a bonus, and Dustin Jacoby. Did I miss anybody? I think that's I think this one should be pretty straightforward. Not bad with the subs, Mike. Last time I seen you at 6K. Thanks. And January 11th is next. 4 full weeks. What's up, Frankie?
Hey, I was just going to say something about, the legends from the last generation, like, say, Alistair Overeem, Brock. Like, I was just going to say, I've noticed that we don't have, like, modern-day legends like there used to be, like, 10, 15 years ago. And I think that's because back when these legendary fighters like Nogueira and Fedor and stuff were fighting, the training for MMA fighters wasn't as advanced as it is now. So these days, it's harder to rack up a shitload of wins, of devastating wins in a row, because everybody's so advanced.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, back then, because Fedor's beating guys, like Osaka and just like guys that just aren't advanced fighters.
Yeah, no, 100% agree.
Right. Well, all right. Well, I'll let somebody else call. That was all I wanted to say.
All right. Thank you, Frankie.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. This Usyk guy, I already know what he looks like. Like, what's his thing? Is he like a knock artist, like Deontay Wilder or something?
No. He's a smaller guy. He was actually undisputed cruiserweight champion. And then he beat Tyson Fury in the first fight. So this is a rematch.
How'd he beat him?
By decision, but he knocked him down. He beat him up pretty bad. He was pretty close to knocking him out.
Oh, well, sounds like Fury might be going on maybe he lost his touch, because Francis Ngannou pretty much beat him too.
Yeah, it's true. It'll be interesting to see how he comes back from that.
But so this Usyk guy is like a really technical guy with knockout power.
Yeah. I mean, he's undefeated. Beat Anthony Joshua twice too. So.
I see. Yeah, boxing has got some big names lately, and it wasn't like that 15 years ago, I don't think. Like, I remember, like, in the 2010s, like, there's less guys. There was less guys I recognized as
They had
there
a
are
big
now.
drought. Boxing had a big drought for sure.
Right. All right, well, yeah, I was going to say, too, that last fight between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, I would say that was probably the best fight, period. Not just best boxing fight, but that was like the best fight, period, I've ever seen. It was fucking awesome.
That was a really good fight, yeah.
Right. All right, Mikey, I'll talk to you later.
All right, thanks, Frankie.
Uh-huh.
All right, Frankie Teresa, everybody. What's up? All right, we'll see you later, King. Usyk is arguably the GOAT of the 21st century. Yeah, definitely for heavyweight. I mean, he beat Fury. He beat Joshua. You know, Wilder never fought him. You know, their paths didn't line up. I think we all have a pretty good idea how it would have went. Of course, if Wilder catches anybody, they're out. But Wilder can't fight anybody now. I mean, he's washed, even if he still can't accept it himself. All right, let's go over some results from tonight, and then we'll look at the undercard for next week's Fury Usyk card. All right, pretty dang good night of fights. Started out with Piera Rodriguez. I did watch this when I was watching this. So I was first couple fights. So I was doing some work in the kitchen in the house. Piera Rodriguez pretty dominant against Josephine Knudsen. She is Josephine, but she didn't get it done today. Davy Grant. That was a back and forth battle. That was an early contender for fight of the night against Ramon Tavares. Still, I guess, could end up getting it. I thought Cub and Billy Q were better, but DMT ended Wilder's career, in my opinion. Oh, it might have. Yeah, he got real wacky. And, you know, we never talked about it, but what about Mike Tyson? You know, he did that whole DMT trip and stuff, and then I know he was a million years old, but still he couldn't get off during that fight. Didn't seem to have the killer instinct. Miranda Maverick, dominant unanimous decision over Jamie Lynn Horth. Felipe Lima, and a good back and forth fight against Miles John. That was an early contender for fight of the night, too. Sean Woodson knocking out Fernando Padilla in the first round with just 2 seconds left. Good performance. Joel Alvarez looking spectacular against Drakkar Klose, taking him out of there. Michael Johnson, the old man of the... Oh, wait, that's got to be a performance award too, though. I did forget at least one. I mean, he knocked Ottman out cold. Navajo Sterling didn't quite look like the minus 1,050 favorite that he had grown to, but still dominant performance in his first official UFC fight against Tuco Tacos. Daniel Marcos winning a split decision over Adrian Yanez. I do think he won the fight, though. I thought he won 2 out of 3. Pretty good performance against an Adrian Yanez that came in with a smarter game plan than in the past. You know, fought a very good fight. Marcos was just a little better tonight. Dustin Jacoby. Well, there's another one. Dustin Jacoby. There are so many, you know, performance award candidates on this. Dustin Jacoby knocks out Vitor Petrino in a pretty good upset, too. One shot, knocked him out cold. Manel Kopp looked absolutely sensational. 3rd round knockout over Bruno Silva. Called for a title shot, called for the bonus, called for fight of the night bonus, finish bonus. Cub Swanson knocking out Billy Q. And, you know, what could be... That is my fight of the night. And could be a Performance Award. And then, of course, Joaquin Buckley dominating Colby Covington bell to bell. Ended up getting the stoppage. Ended up being a doctor's stoppage on the cut, but I think we could kind of see the direction that things were going. It was not going well for Colby. The Toad, the damn Toad. Most viral part of not just the fight, the entire Paul versus Tyson card is my scrap. Enough said. Yeah, that was horrible. That was horrible. Poor Mike. Poor Tyson. Holy crap, it's 5 degrees now. We usually don't get this cold until January. Oh, you might be set for a cold one, man. Global cooling. Stop polluting the ozone, people. Just kidding. All right, let's pull up next week's boxing card. Five degrees here too. Celsius, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you're not. I know you got pretty similar weather to what I get. Yeah, that's cold, man. What is? Let's see what it is. 44 degrees here. Sorry to brag, but. So like 3 fights on the undercard? No, there's got to be a lot more than that. I guess for the main card, maybe. Oh, I should be going to Tapology for this. I don't know why I'm not. People wonder why boxing's dead, but MMA people even make better boxing sites than boxing people. All right, let's check this out anymore. Looks like just the one championship on the line, Usyk and Fury. Of course, Fury, this first ever defeat in the last match against Usyk. There we go. WBC International Heavyweight title. Undefeated Andre Nowitzki versus Edgar Ramirez, 10-1. That should be a good fight. Couple undefeated 175-pounders. Light heavyweight. Daniel Lapin, Dylan Cullen, 10-0, 14-0. Lee McGregor coming back against Isaac Lowe, 122. Undefeated Johnny Fisher taking on Dave Allen. Not sure who those guys are, I'll be honest. 154 pounds at co-weight. So basically, we're watching this for the main event. I don't know a lot about these other guys. And I guess it kind of makes sense because it's a big heavyweight fight. So I respect it. Like beat Derek Chiesa the first time he retired. It's a pretty sensational career for Tyson Fury. Definitely one of the best heavyweights of his generation. Might have went down as the best heavyweight of his generation if Alexander Usyk doesn't show up. So let's go to Usyk, 22-0. Oh, I didn't see what Fury's age was either. I forgot. So 37. Usyk is older. 37 years old. He'll be 38 January 17th. So he's pushing 38. Comes in quite a bit lighter than Fury. I expect Fury to come in lighter than he did in the last fight. All right, I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow. Probably peace. All right, see you tomorrow, Phil. 5 p.m., 5:20 Pacific, 8:20 Eastern. Hawks and Packers. Beat Anthony Joshua back-to-back unanimous decision, split decision. Knocked out Daniel Dubois with a straight right hand. Just undefeated. Of course, he was undefeated. Yeah, and for so long, too. I mean, he, defeating Vladimir Klitschko, and nobody could really get to Klitschko. He dominated for